I'm a lot like you. Pictures in my room. People I once knew. And hearts I can't untangle from my own. I go in my head, hanging by a thread, drifting through her hair. Oh, one day you will find that it's time to get your hopes up. They try to kick me, but I won't budge. Ooh. But there's nowhere left to hide long. A masquerade with the lights on. Ooh. It's a feeling that I can't explain. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now. Fine for you now. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now. Don't look down, everything will be fine for you now.
Rise like the sun, fall in the ocean. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win, 'cause we're only human. The ghost of our past is chasing, trying to stop us. The sound of our souls connected is nothing but wonder. So don't give up tonight. Just keep living your life. Afraid you'll be alone. like the sun, falling, falling the ocean.
Why are you not working? There you are.
Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win.
This is very interesting.
The ghost of our past is chasing.
Very, very.
The sound of our souls connected. It's nothing but one love. So don't give up tonight. Just keep living your life.
Very, very. Okay, so
Crystal sky.
I was preloading the game, and guess what? It has officially updated to 1.2. It came out today. With the new stuff in it. So there's officially weather in the game. Updated Unreal Engine, controller support. They updated vehicle paths, vehicle suspension. They now have fluid station in trucks. Full-on creative mode. They have multiple game modes. Updated photo mode, selfie. Apparently you can build a toilet. Daisy chaining. The new Mammoth unlock allows 2 power connections to be made to the same building and lets you connect buildings to each other, allowing power to flow from one building to another as part of the power grid instead of the usual pole to building setup. That's nice. That's a nice quality of life update is what that is. New buildables, pipeline T-junctions, cross beams, actual pause menu, more quality of life updates, console parity. Oh, updates on the console version match the PC version. Options menu, hologram rotation mode, left-handed train signals. The flying mantis got a new visual. Signs. After several years of seeing you all use signs as lights and building thousands of them, we finally caved in, and signs can now be zooped. Fascinating. So there's a ton of stuff in it. One side effect to that is my mods don't work. Hi, Pouncy. How are you? Hope you're doing all right today. Happy Tuesday. So, because this literally released today, the mods don't work, which means my time-lapse camera in-game doesn't work. I was close to being done with a lot of stuff, but I was still using the time-lapse camera. So if I try and launch this right now, it comes up and it tells me that it can't load the mod, and then it closes. So this says you can either downgrade back to 1.1 or turn the mods off. unfortunately, the only other version of the game that I currently have is the experimental, which is from May 19th. So I I'm considering trying that just to see if we can get our stuff, because I'm not ready to look into the new stuff. But at the same time, I'm kind of interested in the new stuff. I don't know if it's going to carry over to my game that I've been playing now for 320 some hours. I don't need the time lapse cameras. They are nice to have. So I think we'll try just turning the mods off. And we'll just launch this and see what happens. See what we see, eh? We're launching. We're launching. Oh, they will. They'll update the mods. But the fact that the release just came out today, it's going to take a couple days. Oh, I hear rain. Oh, there's a new loading screen. Wow. Just that. Look at the signs. Look at the signs. Anyway, they will. They'll update the mods, but it might take a couple days before they finally catch up. So behold the signs. So I have no mods. Fortunately, the only mod I had is the time-lapse camera. So we're not losing anything. I have no idea what this is going to look like. Ah, the save you are loading has previously been loaded with mods. Yes. When loading a modded save without the mods installed, anything and everything can happen, including missing items, building, all kinds of bugs and crashes. Do you want to load it? Yes, because all it is a camera. It's fine. It's not like I had drastically altered my game. It's funny that weather is one of the things they focused on, because that was one of the things I commented that I thought the game could actually really benefit from, would be having weather. Oh! Look at that! The train tracks changed color. I can paint train tracks now. Interesting. Also, my trains have stopped. Do I need to worry about that? At an initial glance, everything looks more or less the same. Also, there's like water dripping down my screen. Okay, there's your rain. There's no, like, the rain clouds are over there, but there is rain. And there's different textures where it's wet versus where it's dry. Very nice. And the sound of the rain hitting the roof. Also, why are none of my trains going? So you can color code your freaking railroad tracks now. That's a huge upgrade just in itself, especially for this build. If I could have color coded the tracks to begin with, that would have been extraordinarily helpful. Anyway, back to the original question. Why are none of these trains moving on the test track right now? They're all stuck. Every single one of them. You're gonna have to try turning the graphics back up. Anyway, last night when I left you, I was trying to decide on the logic of vehicles, and then one of the things in the release notes was that they've updated vehicle pathing. I don't know if that only counts for trucks or if that also includes trains. Because what I was trying to figure out yesterday is why, when this loop is full, the train coming around this corner always chooses this loop, even though that loop is empty. Every single time. Okay, you guys are now in deadlock. And you guys are in deadlock. Fantastic. About the time I finally think I'm figuring out how the transportation systems work in this game, it got updated. How long does it rain for? I'm literally in the desert. How long does it rain for? How do I fix these trains? Why are you all stuck? They were running fine last night. Whoa, what is the purple? Oh, that's a path line for the trucks. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. I'll also delete this. Move. Oh, now you're gonna rear end that guy. We're gonna have a train accident. My bad. Oh, good. You can just clip right through it. That's fantastic. Well, you have a green light. That's fantastic. Go. Oh, can I not stand on the side of these rails anymore? Oh no, I drop right down. Fascinating. They changed the shape of the hitbox for the rails. Ooh. You can just draw vehicle paths? Oh. There's a fluid truck. Buffer stop got updated as well. try and get this stuff flowing. Why is E2 mad? I just saw an exclamation point on it. I love the fact that you can just build vehicle paths. Holy shit, that is a huge improvement. Because the old way of doing vehicle paths was you had to drive the vehicle from A to B yourself. Now I could just draw a line. And I can easily delete sections of it. Just like I would if it was a physical object. That's fantastic. Guys. I see. You're not helping. You're not. You need to back up. Please back up. You're literally dragging the other train with you. Why? You. Back up. Unhelpful. Thank you. You need to be going this way anyway. You gotta be going that way. Weirdo. Don't want to try that again? It has now been raining the entire time since I've restarted the game. One of you two need to go. Okay. Seriously, how long does it rain for? Reflections are nice. I'm gonna have to try turning the graphics back up. What this has not solved is the question of why every single train that goes through this loop always turns left. So the logic processing for that, I don't think has changed. The trains will take the shortest route every time, regardless of whether it's the fastest route. Granted, I currently don't have trains stacked up there, but... it's very pleasant to listen to. It puts sound where there wasn't sound before, you know, in the places between the music. Oh, wait. Beautiful transition. Well done, guys. And suddenly it's sunshiny. I feel like some of these sectors have gotten updates regardless of what I'm doing with my system. I know the lights in the tower broke everything before. I'm going to try turning the graphics back up. The conveyor was the other problem. Light quality we turned way down because it was breaking things. Foliage quality. Foliage load distance. The other thing was global illumination. Moody bright. I know my system can handle it. It's a question of whether the game can handle it. Because that was the problem we were running into before, which is why I've got the conveyor quality turned down, because that was causing a hell of a lot of lag, and it's all in the game. So that's what happens when you have way too many items. So these buildings all have the OG signs, so they haven't changed or upgraded at all, updated at all. That building there, the spaghetti factory, that was a huge problem for the lag before. Every time I came near this thing. Because it was too many items going into it from all these belts. There's no lag at all right now. Turn everything back up. Turn global illumination back on. There's no lag at all. I love it. I think they must have done some optimizations. Notice the belts are a little more blurry when they move. You can see it on the far ones. And maybe that's how they optimized it. The game is no longer thinking about the exact position of each individual item on the belt. The rain was annoying. The sound of it in the game, or what? So we've got all our lights working again. I'm gonna have to see what the inside of the tower looks like with all the lights working, because that was another place that kept breaking my game. Oh, a lot of reflections down there. That feels like it's got upgraded as well. Very shiny. The persistence of the sound. Oh, I'm sorry. I found it weirdly relaxing. It's like sitting out on the porch in the rain. But I suppose sometimes the white noise doesn't work. There are times where I get really selective about the white noise that I'm listening to because sometimes it just starts to sound like static. I saw that. Can you still hit me? Oh, speaking of hit me. Are those gauges accurate? Because they're showing no water flow. Also, my camera turned off. Nope. They pop open when you get closer to them. Interesting. Look at that light glow. See, that's the lighting effect I really like, is having that light glow off of stuff. That's fantastic. I feel like those have got a little more coloration, like up in there, a little more going on. The central pillar on which everything is founded. The scouts on the other side. So ignoring the test track, 15 train lines, 89 trains, 133 stations. The accordion station has 1,400 individual boxes with 69,000 storage slots capable of holding 6.9 million items. The grand total of 90 trains, 135 stations, with 3 additional mini loops, not including the test track. The Space Needle is 6,390 feet high. I am not riding all the elevators to get up there. I want to go into the shaft and see what it looks like in here with all of the lights working, because that was breaking the game before. Oh, look at the lag. We're lagging. My GPU is peaking. So lighting is still a problem. My GPU does not like that. Look up, look up, look up. Oh, there we go. So if I look away from the lights, it's fine. So excessive lighting is still a problem. That's funny. Is that a problem out here? Nope. Not a problem from the outside. Only a problem if you're inside the shaft. Oh, there was a little lag there. Yep, there's some lag there. Excuse me. Yeah, my GPU does not like that at all. Who is calling? Hang on a second. Let's see who this is. Okay, I'm back. It was a spam call. Because of course it was. We're calling about a vehicle you brought in December of 2021. No. No, I did not. It's nice to have draw distance on the track. Let me fix my camera right quick. It's interesting how some streams she works perfect forever, and then other streams she's like, nope, I don't want to. There we go. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon. Okay. Yeah. Every time I look over here now, it's gonna lag because of the lights. Go down. Look away. My GPU calms down. So this time I can actually see it in the hardware. There's just a section there that when those lights render in, it breaks. Like everything instantly. We should go for a train ride and see what the world looks like. So lag spike every time I say this. Alright, what train would I want to take if I had a choice? Deuterium's a good one. I don't know where one is. There's C trains literally right underneath me. It's nice to have the graphics turned back up. It really is. Someone else that has like, there's something about some of the lights and belts. If you're too close to them, it throws everything off. Because like right now my GPU is running at like 45%. And then I go near those lights in the tower and then immediately jumps to 98%. I just blame it on the sheer number of items. All that, the glowy lighting as you're coming towards the edge, it was very nice. I think they call that overbright. How many stations is this train? Oh, this train goes to all of them. That's nice. Couldn't pick up an express train. I guess the stops give you a chance to stop and check and see what comes up. There's an express train. I still need to finish painting the trains because not all of them are the correct colors. There's like a misty thing going on that mountain over there. I don't remember seeing before. Granted, I've been playing with the graphics turned down for a minute. So some of the stuff may have already existed and I just didn't remember it. I see the giant hole is still here. The map hasn't changed either. Yeah, like those reflections, I can't tell if those have been updated or not. I still wish I could zoom out from the locomotive. It's interesting. I'm surprised that none of these tracks have color. But each one of them, when I built it, I had a default color scheme for each line. So the test track on the platform is all red because when I built it, my default was copper. But all of these lines are still unpainted gray. So for whatever reason, the game remembered that I had copper set when I did the test track, but it doesn't remember the colors that any of these were. Oh, the express line's coming up behind me. Oh, I came out on top of the train. I want the express, please. Gimme, 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 got it. I'll take the express, it's faster. It's legitimately faster. It also needs to be painted. Because it's... I think it's in basic mode. I wonder if they adjusted how the flight pass worked for the drones. Because right now, a lot of the drones literally fly through the landscape. I don't expect to see any significant map updates. There wasn't anything in the release notes about map updates. There's definitely some visual improvements or alterations, and it's just really hard to tell what's new and what isn't, just because I haven't had the graphics turned up in a while. I don't think I'm going to color the tracks, no. Everything along the lines is already color-coded in this playthrough. But, you know, excuse me, if you were to start a new build with a ton of trains, being able to color-code the tracks so you can tell which track is which without holding a train signal will make it much easier to trace them and figure out where they're going. I still wish that there was a way to put the train lines on the map so that I could see where they are. And that flying manta ray there, they said it got an overhaul. But it didn't say anything about any of the other creatures. No new creatures. Still got hitchhikers. Sorry about that. Something went in a pipe it wasn't supposed to be. I'm fine. It did make my eyes water, though. Excuse me. The water looks fantastic, and I seriously cannot tell if that's new or if it's just because I finally turned my graphics back. Oh my goodness. I sound like I swallowed a frog. I'll be fine. I have watermelon, Arizona. Well, that was an iron. I think the colors would just be fantastic for line tracing. Color code all of your lines, and then you know exactly where they're going. Especially in a setup like this, where each one's individual. They don't share lines. Each line is one thing. In this case, this train that I'm on is every single Caterium node in the entire map. So if you were flying by, you'd have it be Caterium yellow, and then you'd know, oh yeah, that's the Caterium line there. which is actually why I meant to finish painting the trains. The same reason. Excuse me. I think that's floating down there, isn't it? Ah! Tracker. I don't really need it, but I feel like trying out vehicle pathing just to try it, since I've never had that option before. I'm not seeing anything obvious in the map to suggest that they've done any map changes that they didn't talk about. That's going to stop eventually. Really, I can't zoom out and see the bridge from the outside. See it briefly there. Render distance for smoke has been turned back up. The steel plutonium's, or actually it's uranium, which is still turning on. Not that I much care at this point, but it is. This looks fantastic with the lights on. They update anything in the the gameplay menu. They've got an actual creative mode there. Seasonal events turned itself back on. Clearance visibility. Always show vehicle pass. Off. Pause game and pause menu. Is this not the pause menu? Because it does not pause the game. Arachnophobia menu mode. Mouse. It's supposed to pause. It is. Remember snapping time. Video, audio. World. Weather presets. Dry, which is overcast, wind, and clear. Wet, rain, overcast, and clear weather. Some thunder. The Great Massage -2 ABB. Wind and rain with a touch of overcast and thunderstorms. Clear weather with a touch of wind, rain, and thunder. Raining kittens and puppies. Chance of rain and windy weather. Low chance of thunder and clear weather. Or extreme. Chance of rain, thunderstorms, and wind. Low chance of clear weather. I don't remember hearing thunder. The Great Massage. I need to restart the game session. I'll give it a shot. None of that. Why do these all have exclamation points next to them? Because they all had mods? I want to see what massage, whatever it was, does to the weather. I assume default. Default wasn't on the list, so I'm assuming default just means it rains sometimes. Give it a second. So I have altered the weather. I guess we'll see what that does. In the meantime, spawn. The SAM-based portable waste network can be placed down and used to set an alternative respawn point from the hub. Upon fatal accidents, pioneers will respawn at the closest respawn point. It is a toilet. Missing biomass? You have to have biomass to build it. I'm nowhere near a place to get biomass right here. Let's see. That's all the same. I never built that. I meant to. I never did. So you can have built-in T's now instead of what I was doing, which is just attaching pipes to the sides of pipes. Oh, no. This is what we used. So instead of a 2x2, now you can get a 1x2. I see. I do wish they would add some more smaller lights. Because they're fantastic for smaller enclosed spaces. Everything else is pretty much identical. They didn't add any new parts. These look different. They turn these on their sides. But they're the same things. Interesting. How are you lot getting on? You're not. Look like you aren't. Stacking up behind that one again. Interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I come close to you, you turn green. Okay. Why did that happen? So, universal vehicle path, or you can make specific ones. And yeah, I can just put it wherever I want it. Build mode default. Straight. Default. Straight. So it's click and drag. So you build it the same way you would build a railroad. And you can do junctions. Fascinating. And you just hit F and you can deconstruct it. I require you to do this. Okay, don't do that. Do this. Right, so that now exists. And you pick a vehicle and it suddenly appears. You can literally snap the vehicle right onto it. So there's no need to like program stops necessarily. You can run on Fixonium? How long could this thing run on Fixonium? I can get into that tower. I just have to remember. Oh, I don't need to go in there. Come here. You. Why are you not full? Give me Fixonium. Where is my mouse? Disappeared for a second here. Alright, I give you fuel. Autopilot disabled, no valid route. Well, I didn't put any stations. 2 fuel stations. Okay, noted. Why is there a big red... Oh, it's a truck station. So you can now daisy chain these things together, which is freaking fantastic. And that even works on this. They each have 2 connections, just like lampposts do, which is freaking fantastic. That is a huge improvement for quality of life. So if these work the way normal truck stations work, then the truck just needs to go near them in order for them to work. Place different fuel. I'm gonna have you load. Let's see, what do I want to give you? I have a crap ton of screws for no reason. You're gonna unload. Excuse me, grab that. Shove it in there. Two fuel stations. How many stations do you require? I put in 1 pickup and 1 drop-off. I think I need to program it. Look! You can see the vehicle path. I want that, but for railroads. Why doesn't it show either of the truck stations? Oh, it puts a signature down to say that I was the last one to change the name. That's interesting. Place different flow. Very nice if I could simply pick that up. Not the path, the actual track. Oh, which I just remembered, I used fluid truck, which won't transport screws anyway. It used to be a regular. Wow, it's bouncy. Sir, I need access to your butt. Thank you. Two fuse stations. I actually don't have any idea what it means by two fuse stations. It doesn't even show the stations on the map. Are they physically not close enough to the track? That did want to snap there. I'm losing a fixonium every time I do that. See, now it's showing truck station A. Boy, it's bouncy. They didn't put any cargo back in it. Okay, so we're learning. So this one is A, so it now knows that exists. This one's B. So yes, apparently you need to snap the track, the route, to that pause, just like you would if it was a railroad being attached to a train station. And it doesn't want to do that. Wait, there we go. So that should be attached now. Behold, truck station B. And it follows it exactly like a train. It doesn't look anything like the purple track that I've got over there. It's leaving muddy tracks behind it, even though it's never touched the mud. That's funny. I like this system way better than the old one. The old one where you had to manually drive the suckers. Gosh. This feels right. This feels simple. This feels good because it's just like running the rails. It's funny when you pull back and you've got the pass turned off, and then it just looks like it's going for a trip. And it's especially nice because you literally just drop a vehicle on a path that's been connected right, and it's good to go. There's a lot less programming involved. It's definitely better. Definitely better. I am frankly surprised that these are not fuller. Since all this stuff, the entire purpose of it right now is to run the power tower. Speaking of the power tower, these take 10 summer sloops. How many summer sloops do I have? 10. I have exactly enough to build one. Oh, you have to feed them now. This didn't need fuel before. Foss. It's about family. Oh my gosh. There's an Easter egg. It is still putting in 10%, but you can boost it further with the power matrix. I feel like that was something I was working on, and then I got sidetracked. Never came back to it. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about nothing. Particle accelerators, dark matter residue. Time crystals. Spaghetti. This is part of Fixonium, because this makes Fixonium, and this, I believe, makes Fixonium fuel rods. Yep. I don't think I ever set up for this. I think I was going to, and then I forgot. I think that's legitimately what happened. Because I am quite positive I have all of that. That is the wrong button. It does create dark matter. And those two things seem familiar to me. Oh, I have to make power shards for it too. Interesting. Well, I'm definitely not making power shards anywhere. Which also kicks out dark matter. Because I can literally buy those. The only thing on there, I can't buy Sam. I have plenty of them. I can't buy them. Yeah. Can't buy Sam. Can't buy the photonic matter. But you can totally buy the superposition oscillator and the power shards. I could buy as many of them as I want. This is the question of whether I even need this thing. Lord knows I have enough power in this giant freaking system. Adding a 10% boost doesn't really do much. I can't even check my power usage because none of these things is a power pole. Where's the door to these? Hey you, show me my grid. Get out all that wavy line up there because stuff keeps turning on and off constantly. Which is actually really close to the max consumption limit. But my average consumption is way, way below. I don't really need an augmenter other than for bugs. Oh, hey.
Did you know elevators are considered very uplifting?
Thank you, Ada. I miss you. I remember when I thought this tower was tall. Nice little observation deck and everything. And then I built that one. And it quite literally outpaced this one. Never once used this workbench in this game. Here, if you want that, I'll give you that. Oh, I know what you can have. You can have these useless freaking hard drives. They're indestructible. The llama. This smells like my earth. Xenozoology and protein extraction, the overtime machine, doggo farm in mycelia in the wild, and on the table. New edition. Why is that a thing I can do? Don't drink from the faucet. I don't have coffee like I'm wasting it. Do not flush people, vehicles, slugs, radioactive things, plants, or rocks. I seem to be radioactive. Oh no, it's because I'm standing on top of a nuclear reactor. That's why. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and clear that. I like that you can put them in there, and if you wanted to, you could take them back. Apparently, you can only put one in at a time.
You know you have a trash can, right?
Oh, I'm in a mess. Ada, where have you been?
I'm not sure how that fit.
Well, didn't even put anything in that time. Fluid Dynamics for Pioneers, a guide for the rest of us, includes hot tips from top pioneers and fix-it employees. I believe those are the game devs. Those are either the game devs or like top supporters. Live, laugh, labor. There's an employee manual. Lava lamp. Oh, there's the book I need. Train signals for pioneers. The mathematics of wonton burrito meals. Black naphtha. Okay. Not so many Easter eggs in here, though. I miss Ada. Ada doesn't talk to me anymore. Ada doesn't care about me anymore. So, where is... Let's look a little deeper into these patch notes. The update marks an important milestone for us since it's the first time we are officially launching an update simultaneously on PC, PS5, Xbox. This way, everyone enjoys the update in their favorite platforms. So if you haven't seen what the update is now, be sure to check out our trailer. So, Rain is back and better than ever. Since its previous iteration from Update 6, we've done many improvements to it with enhanced visual effects such as wetness on buildings and the Pioneer's suit, improved wind, fog, multiple variants of rain, density, thunder, and more. Additionally, with a brand new system to support it, rain will also now be occluded by most buildables. Foundations and walls, and both visuals and audio will be impacted by this, creating a much more atmospheric experience all around for your factories and world. You can also tweak the frequency of intensity of rain in the new world settings on the options menu, which they then talk about default dry, the great massage to ABB, clear, raining kittens and puppies, and extreme. World settings visor effect, raindrops on off, thunder on off, fog density slider. Added fog density slider found in options video advanced controls the density of fog in the map. I didn't see cloud quality. Oh, fog density is right there, which currently is at max. Interesting. Fascinating. See, if you missed it from the previous experimental from a month ago, we've also upgraded the Unreal Engine version to 5.6.1, bringing performance improvements across the board, which is probably why the lag situation has improved. Controller support. Alright, vehicle paths rework. Vehicle path automation has been completely remade from the ground up with an entirely new system. Old automated vehicle routes should continue to work as is, but from now on, you will be able to place down vehicle paths from the Transport tab in the Build menu by using a build gun and then placing a vehicle on top of the path itself, similar to how trains currently work with railways alone. Straight build mode for vehicle paths is available too, and are individual paths for each type of vehicle if you want to really customize your paths further. UI has also been changed to fit the new system, showing available vehicle stations and routes accessible when entering any vehicle and operating the vehicle menu. Vehicle path colors can also be customized from the options menu in the user interface tab for your preferences or accessibility uses. Manual driving is improved as well on top of the self-driving controls, so not only automation will be improved, but driving around and exploring the world should be more enjoyable as well. Fluid stations and fluid trucks are now in the game. This allows an alternative way to transport and store fluids across long distances, and the new changes to vehicle paths and improvements also apply to them. The station and the truck have a capacity of 3,200 cubic meters in their internal storage. Still not an ideal way to transport liquid. Trucks in general in this game. Trains. Trains are the way to go. Trains are better. With 1.2, we have now renamed the old advanced game settings menu into creative mode. The functionality remains the same as before, including a brand new menu for game modes, available only when creating a new game. Game modes do not disable achievements. This will allow you to enjoy Satisfactory in new ways compared to a regular playthrough with the introduction of cost multipliers and world randomization. All those things below can be adjusted individually independently of each other, and once active, they cannot be turned off forever for that save. Any settings active on this save will also apply during multiplayer sessions. I like the fact that they updated the game modes to not disable achievements. I have never gotten a single achievement in this game because I've always gone in and turned on like arachnophobia mode or whatever, and that was enough for it to be like, oh, you don't get achievements. Ah, the world randomization controls things like purity. So they can randomize there's two different ones. There's resource node randomization, there's resource node purity. And resource mode purity goes from default, all pure, mostly pure, average, mostly impure, all impure, or random. Could you imagine finding a node that's completely, well, I guess even if it's impure, it just means it's the minimal extraction amount. World seed shows the current world seed so you can share it with friends. Currently, other things have to be manually matched on top of sharing the seed. The default world seed for a vanilla game is 0. So it looks like the randomizer just changes like the quality of resources that come out of the nodes. It doesn't like move them or anything, I don't think. Photo mode has a few new upgrades. One new color filter, one new effect filter. Also has selfie mode. They added in spawn, which is your porta potty that apparently acts as a respawn point. I mentioned daisy chaining for the power connectors, which is nice. New buildables was the pipeline, T-junction, and the crossbeam. So the crossbeam is a real pause menu, and then quality of life. As with every update, we also have plenty of QOL upgrades across the board. Console parity options menu. We've done a full pass of the options menu in all settings and creating consistency with the terminology and values. Hologram rotation mode. Manta art update. Signs. And then remembering snapping. So, there is not a lot of like heavy visual updates. There's no like planned mass updates. Like, they didn't change the map. They only added 2 items. There's no new creatures. But, I mean, the weather is kind of a cool thing, which hasn't happened since I loaded in the first time. And clearly you can color train tracks now. Fascinating. Alright. Wee! Jump over the radioactive smoke. Four, 3, 2, 1. Rock bottom! Rock lobster! Found that other people did vertical nuclear plants as well, and they also referred to them as power towers. So one of the things I've been thinking about that does need to be done in order for me to eventually call this build complete is I need support structure under here. And it's going to have to be somewhat random because otherwise I'm going to have to push it around every single train. And these train stations that are down here. I'm not sure how I want to do it. I don't want to make it super dense either. I want this central section to stay dense. But I don't want outer sections to be dense. Why is there a gap there? But yeah, there's no gap. Maybe I should start on the outside and like work my way in. It doesn't really matter what spacing I pick. It's not going to work. I'm going to hit something no matter what. Because there's a whole train station under this one. I wasn't ever planning originally to have a support structure under here. I was planning on filling this entire space with platform. But now I feel like if I do that, then it makes the spaces that are not built on feel very empty. There is another way I could do it. Technically, there is one other way I could do it, which is an enclosure. And then from the outside, it looks like a complete structure. I kind of wish I had my timeline for this piece. That's fine. Where's my flashlight on? Which button was that again? B. This is going to take a bit. And I don't have my time-lapse camera, so... What I do have... honey mustard Pringles. And about half an Arizona. Oh, the rain's back. Sorry, Pouncy, plug your ears. Or turn your volume down, one or the other. We already know it rains for a long time when it does. What was that? Ada!
It's raining kittens and puppies out there.
There's raining kittens and puppies out there! Ada! I'm out there! I'm in it! Ada, come back. Talk to me, girl. Speak to me. I miss you. Oh, that's interesting. The top bricks, I guess, are wetter? These trees make it very difficult to see. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make this up as I go along. Quiet in here. None of us like to get wet. I feel you. Especially when it's raining. Cats and dogs. Tell you what I'll do there. I'll do this. It's not meant to be impermeable. But it is meant to seem very, very soft. I'm gonna have to put this on. Put that on 9. I'm gonna move you 8. I'm gonna move you 7. 6. 4. Physically tired. Go under it. Under. Under. Oh, that's a toggle now? It says hold. Uppies. kind of wish I had the time lapse. Might need to remember to download this video and try and see if I can make a time lapse out of it. I could move that. It would not be hard. Oh, good. Now it's red. So you can see the spot I replaced. Not that way. Not that one. On the end. Creatures. What creature, pray tell? Is in the way? Oh, I can walk through that. That's funny. Short shit. That'll serve as an emergency exit. Fire escape. Fire escape. You know, in case of emergency. drainage space. Mark is live. Interesting. What is Mark live? Doesn't look very live. Sure. Oh, he's on Twitch. Not on YouTube. Why is he on Twitch? He's not live on YouTube.
I use my credit card to order 50 philosophy books.
But he's live on Twitch. Where I'm stuck with ads.
Candy, no.
So I can't hear or tell what he's talking.
But that never happened.
Why are you on Twitch?
I'll arrive in under an hour.
It feels good to get.
Apparently he bought a new GoPro. God, these bloody ads.
This is like no other. You need a card like no other, with exclusive access to unique experiences worldwide. There's nothing like Platinum.
For that, when you live messaged Ben to talk to GoPro because we talked about GoPro going under, and you're like, wait, actually, Also,
GoPro's
guys,
going under?
I have a contest for you. This is my contest as of this recent recording.
Is it still just me on the screen?
This recent recording. This contest, all right?
I think
There's
it's
a
still
contest.
just me on
There's a contest.
Oh, there it is.
There's a
Okay, he's got
contest, all right? There's a contest.
There's a contest.
I challenge you to get Go My Favorite Sports Team sponsored by GoPro
No,
before
see,
Mark.
that's not what the thing. No, that's not funny.
If they are sitting down, that would explain. I got a notification from Google that they're raising the price on the GoPro editing program
That's
that I
not
have on my phone.
I've been trying so hard.
It is funny for me.
It's not funny.
I
It's
have
not
never
funny.
won anything in competition with you except sports.
You won plenty of things in competition in sports. That's kind of like your whole thing. Look, I've been trying really, really hard. And yes, I don't go outside, and I know it's like a sport thing, but this one's their cinema thing. That's my territory.
But hey, Go could also do it because sports and cinema.
That doesn't make any sense. There's never been a crossover of sports and cinema. It doesn't exist.
That's a
Don't
lie.
name any examples. If we're arguing, you're not allowed to bring up evidence.
Oh, you got rated.
You're not allowed to bring up
It
evidence.
doesn't matter right now. Look. That thing I was talking. I didn't realize so many people were following this saga of me and this GoPro. And then I looked at some of their marketing videos. So many people are being bothered. but it didn't work. I bought this one. I didn't get but here, hold on. Backing
I have a couple GoPros and they aren't very good cameras, but my understanding is you can get like DJIs that are better and cheaper.
As soon as I posted that on the story, there was Reddit posting like, "Hey, you got the GoPro." It's like, yeah, do they know that I bought it?
You pre-ordered that thing.
I pre-ordered it like day one. That's why I got it in relatively good time.
Yeah.
But it's like, I was just saying. Well, okay, no, I'm not saying that Amy's not the most. I'm in slow motion. Amy's not constantly doing backflips at our house. That look in slow motion.
Amy's just off sprinting at 1,000,000 miles per hour, like, film me!
I can only catch her in slow motion, man. So it's like, look, it's not making me look good, alright? I need to look good. I need to look good in front of them so they look at me and don't see Irish love. I am a competent filmmaker. I am hey, right? Why are you stifling a laugh? Why are you stifling your laughter right now? Put the camera on yourself. He is over there stifling his laughter when I say I'm a filmmaker. Why is that funny to you?
I'm laughing more because of the stuff before the filmmaker. You've always been a filmmaker. That part obviously is true. I'm laughing about the fact that I threw out the gambit of
Look, it's a totally different thing. It's not even. So I'm not sponsored by them, but I am very much trying. I don't even have.
Yeah, you're not even got the affiliate link.
I don't know, dude. Is there a self-service thing for you? One?
Maybe. Wait, I wonder.
I've never looked, actually. Wait, hold on. Usually I think I have to ask people. Hold on.
Puppies.
There is an affiliate program.
No, come on. Alright, no. See, I want the
Yeah, it says sign up now.
Oh, God.
You want me to send you the link?
No, I don't want to send up the link. I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll get it. I don't have, no one. Everyone hold on. I'm not promoting it until I get an affiliate. I'm not doing it.
You're gonna do that now live on the air.
No, I'm not gonna do it live. It's not that important. This isn't even why we're here.
All right, doing setting up for GMFC first.
So, look, this is not the point. This is great, and I love it, and I'm going to show those. I'm gonna say those lovely people.
Those wonderful corporate GoProers.
Yes, exactly.
Well, we also talked about legitimately your next movie, if GoPro is interested, filming entirely on GoPro.
Well, okay, hold on.
Okay, hold
This
on.
is a good camera. Don't get me wrong.
Well, the other one,
I have.
the one that's
Okay,
coming.
you could definitely get the island.
What is audio?
That's for different reasons. It's because there's in almost every camera.
Why is he so quiet? Mark.
If you don't know how to use it and get the most out of it, then it's not going to do you any good.
Yeah.
I filmed, I was telling him I filmed the entire van vlogs. People remember the vlogs on my channel. I did all of that on like the GoPro 8 or something like that.
I think it was the 8 Black. Yeah.
I think it was 8. And I looked up every trick in the book.
I'm only listening to him. I'm not watching it.
And it's easy to use because it's just, no. They're fine.
Or at least I'm
it's
trying to
fine.
listen.
Don't worry about it, because they're far away.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll talk better. Yeah.
Thank you, Mark.
So the reason that I was able to do that so well and it be good enough in my mind was just because I've got the most out of it. This has a lot more potential out of it, which is it. And
Yeah.
But I'm not selling it because I don't have the code. So
I-
listen to me.
I do have one question. Did you get the pro version that has the higher slow-mo?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Of course. Anyway, that's not the point. I was saying something else. What were you saying? You distracted.
You said we were going to do this, and then you went into the GoPro. You talked about we were going to read more Am I the Asshole? And then
Right, yes. But I was going to conclude. Well, I forgot about it. It doesn't matter anymore. It's all good. I have it, and then I'm. Oh, right. So they're really good at
That fits.
Yes,
videos
yes,
are
the
good.
videos.
They're good. They're high
I don't
quality.
think it would.
Yeah.
The way you say that.
Sorry,
is always
sorry.
So dismissive. I made
I
a
mean,
movie.
I'm literally wearing the shirt for the movie right now. I don't mean it to be dismissive. It's usually because I'm thinking about doing something else right when you say that. And so I'm like, wait. Oh, yeah, I did get a haircut.
Oh, man, I thought I'd get some more respect in my life once I actually did something like, make a movie, but it turns out it doesn't work that way. What? What the fuck?
Tyler, you got to breathe.
Oh
Man.
man, dude!
I am the monster from Iron Lung.
I've never seen someone so high in my life. I've never seen that is impressive.
Oh,
All right,
God.
listen. We all are here on my Twitch account to respect me. Respect. It's a word. I think that we've been missing it around here.
If you guys haven't watched that video, that's a throwback to like right when I moved out to LA.
I think there's not enough respect being chucked my way right now for all of my accomplishments and my whatever the hell I'm talking about.
You have to remember, when Iron Lung launched in theaters, I rented out a theater to watch Iron
Which
Lung.
is great, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I do. But you gotta make me look good in the face.
No, for sure. No. I mean, honestly, you have been doing film stuff since you first started YouTube. Even though, like, you did gaming stuff, but there's the early sketch comedies, The Fall of Slenderman with Wade. Like, your elevation has continued to get better and better every single time you've created a sketch. And so, I know you're definitely capable
No,
of
don't
doing
actually
something
do
incredible.
it. Don't actually do it. Oh, man, that's gonna make. Oh, this is too nice. I don't. Be mean to me.
Be mean
Please
to
be
me.
mean.
I hate you.
Okay, there we go. That's it. That's what I need. Yeah, don't do it. All right. So, what we're doing here is we're going to be recording an episode of Go My Favorite Sports Team, which is our podcast. If you haven't checked it out,
Is that what you're doing? I've never actually listened to Go.
Which is me. But I'm slowly starting to learn. And we talk about random bullshit.
Yeah, it's comedy first, because, I mean, for the most part, we have some serious episodes. But the main thing has been, Mark and I had this conversation when we were filming In Space with Markiplier, about the fact that, one, sports was a part of my life that you never really, like, we never talked about it, because I've always been big into sports. And so you wanted to learn more about that, and I also realized, with my degree, that there's not really a gateway for people who didn't grow up with sports. You turn on ESPN, and they're speaking in a whole different language.
Yeah.
And so the whole concept was to open the door to sports for this. Okay. So, so Mark and I ended up starting that conversation. You are started having this conversation and started creating this podcast, and so it's become a really cool thing. Some of my favorite posts have been people that have been able to connect with their father or other people in their community, being able to talk a little bit about sports and connect. Because really,
Building
guys,
the line from Saudi Arabia right
sports
now.
people are nerds. They're really, it's much more similar than you think. And there's so many athletes that are super into nerdy
Dude.
stuff, like things that were less popular when we were in school, like anime, Pokemon, video games, all those different things.
Am I loud enough now?
And also, sports people are not always mean. I'm a sports person. I wouldn't.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm playing. These guys think they can get. They can't get to me.
You had to come over here and push on the buttons.
It's impossible to get to me, right? I'm ungettable. I think that whatever you said was great, amazing, and whatever you were talking about was awesome. So, I think that's cool.
Thanks, man.
All right, we ready?
Yes. Hello, elegant listeners and viewers, and welcome to Go, my favorite sports team. Today we are recording a live episode, which means some of you are seeing it right now. But also, you can support the podcast in a fantastic way by getting merch at store.gmfst.com. There will be new items coming out soon. We're also here celebrating the fact that Iron Lung has officially released on YouTube to rent or to buy. So go and check that out if you haven't seen the movie already or want to see it again.
Yes.
It's right there available for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there is much that we're going to talk about that almost has very much to do with sport.
Totally. Everything has to do with
Everything
sport.
has to do with sport. We
If-
really contrive it. This podcast, we do everything we can to bring sport into this.
So we got Reddit stories again.
Yes.
What we did last time.
We do. We have a few Reddit stories. We also have a tier list.
We have
that
a tier list of.
touch on.
Actually, it's a death battle.
It is a death battle
Yeah.
list.
So we're gonna be getting to that. But is there any news that we need to get through?
We kind of covered some of it. Huge trade in the NFL.
Huge trade in the NFL. Yeah, what's that?
Myles Garrett,
Hey,
All
can I have
pro.
one, please?
defensive end from Cleveland, one of the most prolific players in the NFL, has been traded to the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah.
This has implications beyond that in the fact that it might bring back Super All-Pro Aaron Donald out of retirement to build a
Matt Pringles.
insanely powerful defensive line for the Los Angeles Rams, hoping to win Matthew Stafford one final Super Bowl probably before he retires. So, massive trade, unexpected, came out of nowhere. But yeah,
So who is that?
Myles Garrett is kind of the face of the Cleveland Browns. He's been the face of the Cleveland Browns. for a
Oh,
while.
I did. You did mention this.
He's
before.
dating an Olympian, an Olympic athlete as well.
There you go. That's good.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Come here.
Yeah.
I'm
But
left.
as many people don't know in the sports world, Cleveland Browns aren't really the greatest team in the football. So they historically haven't been the best before. But this person is the best. Right?
Correct.
Got it.
They have been in the running for Defensive Player of the Year almost every year since they've been in the league.
That's impressive. That's pretty impressive, I think.
I think he broke the sack record. in a
Yeah,
season.
that's what someone
Yeah,
says.
last-
Sack leader
last
as
year.
well. And for those who don't know, a sack is when they tackle the quarterback before the ball has been thrown or handed off.
Mhm.
Correct? Yes.
Correct.
Yeah. And I know generally what I say, but the technical definition. I'm trying to
Also,
understand that.
in sports news, the New York Knicks have made it to the NBA Finals for the first time in a long time and will be facing off against, again, the same team they faced off of with last time they were in the finals, in the San Antonio Spurs.
Oh.
Funnily enough, there's a similarity. Tim Duncan's second year was the last time they played in the finals against them, and
Yeah.
they lost.
Uh-huh.
It is Wemby's second year. Wembenyama, I think is
Wembenyama.
He's an absolute 7-foot plus monster who can shoot, block, like he can shoot threes from half court.
Impressive.
And
You don't have to do that.
No,
Why?
No.
Why is he doing that? Does he know?
because he can make them.
Oh, okay. He can get close.
But can you imagine trying to block somebody who's like 7'6", shooting a ball?
Well, that
for
makes
three?
me think like he could definitely get closer because if he's already way up
Yeah,
here.
but
then-
time could run out, and 3 points are better than 2.
All right, you know what? I don't play it, so maybe it's better.
Yeah, so there's a huge similarity to the last time the Knicks made it. So we'll see if the Spurs can beat the Knicks again, which, by the way, I am rooting for the Spurs.
Okay, all right then. You heard it here first. If you're against that, no betting.
Yeah, no gambling. Don't bet.
Don't do. God,
Wembenyama. Is that how you pronounce it? Dr. Jem?
Wembenyama.
Incredible athlete.
Yes. All right. So that's the finals.
Yes,
for basketball.
NBA finals.
NBA
I believe Stanley Cup finals are happening now as well. If they haven't.
Finals.
Yeah, so we're at the culmination point of a lot of seasons for sport.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, once this completes, it's just baseball for a few months in major sports.
Okay.
I guess some people, if they're watching Major League Soccer, that might still be going on. That's just less.
Yeah, someone said my coworkers are obsessed with sports betting to a concerning degree. It's pretty much concerning at almost all levels, and it's getting worse.
Yeah.
It's getting worse.
With sports betting, it has become a problem. So in the Stanley Cup Finals, Game 1 is set to commence today between the Las Vegas Golden Knights and the Carolina Hurricanes.
Okay. Say those again.
Las Vegas
versus
Carolina.
You didn't say it, did you?
Golden Knights for Las Vegas.
Knights.
Carolina Hurricanes. Remember we just did the logo quiz episode before
see
that?
their logo.
We didn't, but we thought we did.
Yeah.
Or I thought they did.
Yeah.
You thought it was something else.
I thought it was the Australia Flushers.
Something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Anyway. All right, so that is the sports news segment. Now we go off to the random bullshit we're going to cobble together into an episode. And let me tell you.
Wait, chat should decide right now tier list or Reddit stories.
Okay, yeah, we've got some Am I the Asshole Reddit stories, which if you were here for the last time we did this, is pretty much what we were doing before. Where we can debate on the lives of others. Or we can have a death battle where we debate if we would win in fights, certain specific sports. All right, it's overwhelming.
Yeah, definitely overwhelming Reddit.
All right, okay. We'll subtly slip into the other one.
It's true. It's really a Reddit story tier list.
Yes, exactly. All right, and I'm going to read this. I'll go first.
All right.
I call dibs.
All right, go.
So this is an Am I the Asshole post posted 1 month ago by Basic Dragonfly 103. Am I the asshole for retiring from my sport and moving on? For context, I'm a 22-year-old female who's in a college sport and living with a couple of my teammates up until recently. I tore my meniscus when I was 18 playing softball and had to have it partially removed. Then I transferred to a new school and made friends with those in my class. When the third season rolled around, I was voted a captain. I got through 1 week of a 6-days-a-week practice. My knee started becoming weak. I fell twice in the span of 1 week. From turning too quickly, I was waking up in the middle of the night with excruciating pain, throbbing, and dull aching. My trainer recommended getting me home.
I almost got hit by a train. Again.
And there could be a retake. I'll be honest, I was already preparing for the worst as the pain was similar to what I had before, and I was just in so much pain it was becoming draining for me emotionally. In a couple of weeks, I had to think about how I wanted my life to be if I lived for me and not for anyone else. And I decided I'd let the MRI show if I was capable of continuing to play or remove myself from the sport entirely. The MRI came back showing I had an excess amount of fluid in my knee as well as cartilage, fraying, and osteoarthritis. My doctor gave me 3 choices, 2 injections or retire from the sport completely, as he was afraid I would need a knee replacement in my mid-30s at the rate I was going. I tried talking to my coach about it, and she was angry and couldn't understand why I wouldn't just shoot up and play for the sake of the team. Some mean things were said, but when I told my roommates, they didn't believe me and accused me of lying, telling me that my priorities were messed up. This stems from me missing practices because my mental health was so bad that I couldn't stand to go watch them as I was dealing with this whole dilemma. In missing these practices, I would be at my parents' house, home alone, or with my partner. I wasn't doing well. I decided if my coach was going to put the team first and not care about my well-being and my roommates,
how did I activate that?
How do I be that way as well and not care about me at all, that I would be the one to care about me. I chose to retire and step away from the sport completely. Roommates were angry with me, and I told them before I told my entire team, and they refused to understand why I needed to step away from my mental health. Our friendships ended when I left the sport because they were entirely focused on the sport and what I could do for them. The moment I stepped away, they took it as complete betrayal and started to ignore me and my home. my own home, I didn't feel comfortable, so I decided to move out. I haven't been in contact with them at all, and I am mourning the friendships I thought I had, as well as the career that came to an end for my health and well-being. So this is obvious. They're an asshole. How could they leave that sport and leave their team in the lurch? I can't believe they would be that selfish. I think that this is clear-cut. No one could ever argue that this person is not a raging asshole.
Surprisingly, this is highly relatable for me.
Oh, yeah, because you had the whole knee thing you were whining about.
I've had 3 meniscus tears and repairs in my right knee.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's an interesting context to this because there's a level in which they might be anticipating that's how people are reacting and that's how they feel as opposed to it being reality.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're wrong. Their feelings are valid. All of that exists. The hardest part with this, I can't imagine if somebody's teammates and you're living with those people, they would treat you that way if they got hurt. It seemed like they didn't want you to give up on something that you were passionate about at one time and maybe you're not passionate about now. And they also didn't want to lose you as a teammate because you're probably pretty good. Especially if you were playing in college. This sounds like more of like a D1 level type of thing. That said, there is some issues that exist with like the coach, like just get cortisone shots and play through it and stuff like that. That is a thing that exists in college level and professional level. I think they did the right thing for them. I do think that there were a lot of different things in this circumstance that they very much cooked it up to where the coach and their teammates were assholes. The way that this is written, it is
written that way.
It is written entirely. They're assholes. I don't want to be called an asshole. They're assholes. Kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's not saying that what happened isn't true. There are people that exist like that in sport. If you are on a team, generally you don't want to be treated that way. But I also played college football, and I got treated like shit when I went through my kidney transplant. And then when I came back and played football post-transplant, which, by the way, should never really happen because you are at risk of dying if you get hit wrong.
Sure.
And I had one guy on the team named Randy who treated me like shit.
Randy, if you're out there, Randy, you better not be out there for long.
So anytime I made like the slightest mistake, dropped a ball or something like that, because I had to practically relearn how to walk after my transplant because of all the adhesions and scar tissue in my abdomen. Not to mention the fact that I went from 195 pounds to 140 pounds in April, May, June, 4 months. So it became water weight. So once I had the kidney transplant, all of that went away. So there's a lot of things that go into this. Obviously, this is very like black and white. Who's the asshole? How they wrote it.
Okay, yeah, it is because they wrote it that way. I will say one tiny thing about it. One tiny thing. There are some details in the beginning that are pertinent to this that do affect the team, right?
Yeah.
They had a tear in their meniscus at 18, and yet they were still playing sports all the way at this time. One crucial thing here is it was the third season. The third season rolled around, and they were voted captain.
Oh yeah, so they're at a high position.
They were put in a position like that. They're in a house. We don't know what the living situation is. They're in a house because they're all part of the sport.
Which does happen in D1.
Yeah, and then moving there. There was. It's not clear why. After all this time, there was 1 week in the third season of this that suddenly problems arise right after becoming captain. Right. So that's it is unfortunate these things happen. That's the only thing I'm saying with the other team being upset.
Right, because this is their leader. They voted this person as like the prominent person. They, in a lot of ways, when you're voted captain, these are people that you're looked up to. They're a good player.
Yeah.
They're a good teammate. They do good things for the team. So even if they couldn't play, probably losing them completely leaving was heartbreaking.
Yes. But also one of the details that is here that is kind of glossed over is they were afraid of a re-tear. There was no re-tear. They emphasized there was like fluid in the knee and cartilage. Osteoarthritis, things like that. The doctor saying you would afraid need of a replacement in mid-30s. Now they're 22, right?
Yeah.
That is, if you're playing sports at a very high level, it is not uncommon that you're going to bear the injuries later in life. right? That's not uncommon. Now, all this is being said, you can make whatever choice you want.
Correct.
Especially if your body and health and if your mind isn't there. They said they have mental health issues. That these things might have been a reason to try to get out of the pressure of being in that position because they were voted. Maybe they didn't have a choice and they didn't like being in that position. I can see that being a situation, but without knowing too much, I don't know the details, right?
Well, and also when you're injured as an athlete, that depression is probably due to that.
Yes.
Like you got bad news, and this is something I talk about in the medical industry in general.
Mm-hmm.
When I went through my kidney transplant, I got told all the things I can't do, all the things that could potentially be bad, because that's in a lot of ways doctors do that because they want to give you the information, and at the same time they want to cover their ass. Because if they tell you something is better than it is, they can get in trouble. Unfortunately, because of our legal system, judicial system, how people can easily be sued for very minor things like that in the medical field. So, it's extremely disheartening and depressing to be told constantly what you can't do and what bad things could happen. And for me, that was a big thing. And one of my goals after my transplant was trying to tell people what you can do. And so that is depressing. I mean, obviously they loved the sport for how long they played it. That's heart-wrenching. Obviously the way that everything reacted, like they finally got captain, they're finally doing something good, like, and now they feel like they can't keep up with the team, and maybe they're letting them down, and thus when you're in that living situation and you have them around and practicing and they talk about that stuff, that also adds to it. So, and if you're in that state of mind also, that you'll describe things in higher polarity than necessarily they are as well. So it is a extremely difficult situation. I feel for them, but I also understand their decision. I think the reason that they lost the friendship was because they fully just removed and did not continue, like even with the team. Because even if you're injured, you can go and support your teammates that you've been around for years. So,
but it's tough either way.
Yeah, because it also was making them feel bad because they can't play.
It's tough situation, and I'm sure that there are some details that are not here. Even they said at the end that there are more details, of course, but that's the gist of it. And with any team-based sports, there's always the problem where the team is relying on everyone to progress as a team as far as they can, and that can be contingent on careers going forward into the future. The team performing at its best is very, very much all about, where it's going to go.
Well, and especially with Olympic softball that exists, and I think professional leagues. There was a professional league. I don't know if it's still around for women's softball.
And we don't know what position they were playing. I don't think it's said here.
Judging by this, I do not believe it's pitcher.
It's possible. I don't know what typically the team captain would be.
Well, it could be any position, really.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but it sounds like they played every game, whereas pitchers don't. So.
I'm very much being devil's advocate here because it's like people are entitled to do whatever the hell they want with their own bodies and their own life, and their choice is their choice. And you're not an asshole for standing up for yourself or just making a choice. You don't even need a reason. If you were in a situation like this, you don't even need to debate being an asshole, being like, I don't want to do it anymore. But the problem is people can be upset.
Hello, trying
much with that. Their degree of upset is like people can react because it is that. I don't think the other side are assholes for being upset, given that this is someone they counted on, voted captain, and seemed like the candidate for that. Maybe never told anyone that they had this injury. Maybe it only come up with that trainer, so that the rest of the team never knew about it. If you wanted this.
To relate this in some way to people who follow esports or people that are into video games and content creators. Kaide and Tens.
What?
Kaide and Tens. They dated. They became. It's a whole thing.
What?
Tens was an esports player who was very good at what he did.
Okay.
And he ended up quitting esports because Kaide. I think a lot of people presume that it's because Kaide had cancer. He was going through cancer. His girlfriend at the time. And so, in that way, he had to leave. He left esports, and a lot of people see that as like a way of like, say it was pseudo injury because it's related to their partner. So he pulled away from something he was passionate about. He has since rejoined now. They had broken up recently, but that's something that I think could relate to somebody. It's like it's imagine being this person who's so good at this sport, so good at this thing that they do, so good at video games that suddenly something else gets in the way and they have to go. I don't think he ever got depressed or anything, so it's not exactly parallel, but it's to parallel the amount of like energy and how much your life you put into this thing, and you suddenly leave it. And that's kind of what I'm trying to put in perspective.
Anyway, they should have toughed it out and shot up for the team. Although, a steroid shot it's not the equivalent of like shooting up with like drugs or anything.
No.
A steroid shot is a very common thing. It
is a treatment. It is a localized treatment for pain. It is not like... The reason it's bad is if you're doing it to then push through to be able to do something extremely exertive. It is not like, oh my god, I'm destroying my body completely.
Yeah, I believe that there is and this is how it always is, when either something is a fake piece of writing, which I don't think this is, I think this is real.
This seems very
Or
real.
it's hyperbolic and painted from one side, right?
Correct.
It's always one side of these things. And so it's like, you never know the whole truth, but again, the bottom line is you can do whatever you want with your own.
For sure. Was there any like added information later that you see?
I didn't look, but I don't...
It's usually like pinned to the top right. Okay, so the poster didn't have it.
Yeah, I chose myself as number 10. Others may find that asshole.
Nah.
That's not what I was finding. But yeah.
All right, on to the next post. This one is by PandaDad123, posted 15 days ago. Am I the asshole for not giving up a court for open play? The city I play in has a few courts that are known for open play, and some courts that are first come, first serve. For the first come, first serve courts, groups show up, use the courts as long as they want, then leave. If new people show up and no court is open, they simply wait for a court to open up, then take the court and do their thing. This past weekend, a group of seasoned players showed up, and all the courts were full. They came to our court and told us that we would be doing an open play system. So after we finished our game, we would have to let the next foursome rotate on. They then tried to explain the paddle stacking system to us. This is pickleball. I already know this is pickleball. We know how the open play paddle stacking system works, but we told them that the courts here are not for open play. They would have to wait their turn for a court to open up like everyone else. They proceeded to get snippy and say that's not in the spirit of pickleball, and that we were being selfish by monopolizing the courts. Then they went to another court and tried the same thing. The other group was nicer than us and let them do their open play thing. Who's the asshole in this situation? Who?
That's interesting.
There's a level of selfishness that exists. That said, I can understand like not wanting to play with people you don't know.
That is perfectly, but also in sports, even if I'm not much for sport doing in general, I know that is a pretty common thing. Like,
yes,
pickup sports is totally a thing that happens. It shouldn't be that big of a surprise that it's happening. Let's say they fix something. You keep
no,
going,
you're good.
going.
It does say that like they have courts that are set up for open play and courts that are set to be private. And it sounds like, based on the perspective, this one was set up to be one of those like not open courts, not a rotate system. It's first come, first serve, you play. And there's also a level of like, these are seasoned players, maybe they're not as seasoned, so they didn't want to let people down. And some people in pickleball, and this is the case in all sports, they can be asshole-ish if you're not rising to their level of play and they're losing because they put too much stakes on it. Even though it's like, it's pickleball, it's a fun thing to do for fun. You're not in a tournament. If you were in a tournament, it'd be a different story. There's stakes. It's like that guy who was invited to a tournament to win, and he was telling people about techniques, and they ignored him, and then they didn't win, and then they talked shit, and then they kind of got pseudo canceled online. It was a streamer thing.
Yeah.
So in this situation, I mean, I think both are kind of assholes in a little way. Like,
I don't know the rules of this location, right?
That's what he said. There are courts. Few courts are known for open play.
They're
and some are
saying,
first come, first serve.
they are saying that it's
There's one well done.
It's like the city I play in has a few courts that are known.
Yeah.
Known, or is that the actual.
Is that the rule?
Yeah. Or is these courts first come first served? Is that the actual?
But it's not like
rule?
sealed,
here's
so
the-
you can still come in here and see
Well,
all
here's
the
an
chaos
interesting
that
thing.
exists
If they
below
have the
block.
paddle system, a lot of places that are rotation like that for open play have hooks for where you hang the paddles.
Yeah.
So if it had the hooks, they're the asshole.
Yeah.
Because they're not allowing other people to be able to play through and play in. It's like in golf. If you're playing ahead of somebody and you're going slower, you let people then get ahead of you so that because they're playing faster.
There's actually a comment about this. It's like, there should be posted rules and policies for court and its usage. What are they? Then they replied, the person who posted it, nothing posted about open play. We play here often, and there is never any open play at these courts. They didn't mention any other rules that are there. They conveniently didn't say that there are rules that say it's first come, first serve. I'm of the mind that if there's no rules there, the default shouldn't be, hey, I got here first time.
It's my court. Yeah.
I think that it should be generally understood that if, especially if it's like a public court like this, you didn't buy the whole court.
Yeah, it's paid for probably with tax dollars.
It's paid for by everybody.
Yeah, so it
we
should
all
be shared.
chipped in. There's a comedian that does a bit of
And
that.
I'm on the side that
road.
I would let people play because it's in the nature of the sport. You want to have it accessible and have everybody able to play. So I understand why you said that's not in the spirit of pickleball.
I was once at Disney, and I think I'm not sure if you were in this group, but it was like we were riding on Space Mountain, right? And we were on a tour, a private tour of Disney, because it's if I go to Disney, it's
The Plaid.
difficult to walk around. Yeah, the Plaid tour. So we get on Space Mountain through the back entrance, and then we go and it's like, wee, Space Mountain. We get in once and we go there. And then as we pull up to the station, we usually get out to our tour asks, do you want to go again? And I didn't want to because I didn't want to steal it again. And I knew I'd cut the line. But other people in the group were like, yeah, let's go again. And I'm like, all right, just stay in. And I'm like, oh, God, no. So there we all are in our seats as our full train pulls up to the next one. And the little kid who's like right here, ready to get on, runs into the gate, expecting it to open, goes, ugh. Daddy, why isn't the gate opening? And I have to look at him like, I'm stealing this train. I'm here. Look, it's first come, first serve, kid. Well, apparently my story isn't interesting enough.
I was just adding a little more comedy. Okay, all right. The dark story. This is an interesting story.
No. And so and then there we go. We sit there for a while, because you got to do the safety check again. So they all have to do like, all right, don't worry, these special people are gonna go again.
And everyone's
looking, and it's Space Mountain has like a walkway over this way, then it wraps around. So everyone's looking down, like, I wonder why they're so special down there.
Yeah, I mean, how many times did you guys go in a row? Because I might have been
just
on
the
this.
next one, because I was like, I am leaving.
One of the times we went, and I remember this because I got off after 2.
Yeah.
And because I was feeling nauseous, and I waited outside, and I remember people going for like,
no, that's so mean. That's so mean. I love this comment though from Sunlight Road. Get owned, kid. Dog eats dog mountain. You know what? Everyone's gonna
dog eat dog mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, this is famous privilege. I make more money than you.
Yeah. It's. I think this person is.
Well, and especially, I as we talk about it more, I'm inclined to agree with you. The biggest thing that actually cracks me up about this is because not only can you ride it again because of the Plaid, talking about your story, you get to cut the line.
Yeah, that's true.
So like, if cutting the line wasn't enough, let me write it again!
The commenter, try making a $50 million film, child. Launch me.
Contact GoPro, see if they'll sponsor you.
They haven't sponsored me either. They wouldn't work. It's not going to work. There's another comment from this that really shows it. said it's Bitter Lake in Seattle, blah, blah. There's 8 courts. Of course, these courts can be reserved, he says, and everyone respects the reservations of others. But in this specific situation, no group had a reservation. So they didn't reserve it either.
Right.
So it's like if no group had a reservation, then their group did not have a reservation.
Well, and then even then, there's probably a limit to how long you reserve it because they can't just have somebody. I'm taking it for the whole day.
Wait, here we go. I just looked it up, and Seattle does have a policy that if people are waiting, court time must be limited to 90 minutes. I was unaware of this rule, and honestly, no one, as far as I know, ever adheres to this rule, especially me.
Yeah, they're an asshole.
Whatever.
Yeah.
So this one's pretty cut and dry.
No, and every time I've played pickleball, it's been the rotation method. Even though I'm much worse than some of the people I play against, it's the open court rotation.
Yeah. All right, one more. This is Dry Handle 8208. 6 days ago. Am I the asshole for losing my cool on a teammate? I believe this story needs a lot of context. I run track at school. I'm 17, female, and I'm a junior. I do no track events. For sports, you know how hard it is to get to the regionals. I may not be the fastest, but I am the second fastest on my team to the 400. That's a really funny way of putting it. I'm not the fastest,
but I'm the second fastest. I'm not faster than the fastest person, but I'm faster than everyone else.
I run a 1:16. I know it's not the best. In fact, it's the second best. But it's pretty good for my team, second place.
If that's how they wrote it, I'm like, this is AI.
Oh, man. No, this is obviously not AI because no one would write that way. Only a human would write with this many qualifiers. D3. I know very well I wouldn't win state or be an Olympic athlete. Yes, I know. Second best. I'd only get silver. I'm fully ready for silver, and that's it. But that's not the point of this story. A sophomore, 16, runs a 1:14 in the 400. She begged to go to regionals, and yes, she is faster. I'm only the second fastest. But I had been told I was going to be going, so they put her in instead of me, and I will completely accept the fact she is faster, and they want to send faster people. I mean, after all, she's faster, and she begged for a week. I said
in all caps,
begged for a week. I said it was fine, and I didn't get to run at all. I went to cheer on my sister and watch the events, but here's where it gets weird. The 400 comes, and there's something going on. The officials are scrambling and confused. Chaos is everywhere. So I watch, and suddenly, Heat 1 is gone. Apparently, someone scratched at regionals. Crazy. Who would scratch at such a big event? What is scratch?
You don't run. You're not there.
Oh, I see.
You literally are like, oh, I'm not going to run.
It takes a lot of training! Exclamation. Well, I went home before watching the 400 because I had to get some homework done. Convenient. All right, well, I go to check results after the meet finishes. The sophomore who begged for my spot scratched the 400. She was laying at camp where we store our stuff on her phone and decided not to do it. I burst into tears because why would you do that? Maybe I am
Two walls done.
But it hurts so bad that someone would toss something that meant the world to me and apparently nothing to them. The next day comes and I spot her in the hallway. She can't even look at me. I ask her how the 400 went, and she says, great. I responded with, what do you gain from lying to me? Are you serious? And she just looked away while I lost it and started rambling about how people worked their asses off for that spot. She just didn't even bother to care. I feel bad for yelling, but I'm just so beyond angry. Am I the asshole for losing my cool?
Fuck no, she's the asshole.
Okay, all right. Whoa.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
Listen. This is something that's incredibly important to them.
Whoa.
And this person comes in and begs to replace them, and then they don't even fucking run.
Wait. Hold on. Here.
Imagine being begged for your spot in line to buy the new game, the fantastic new game, and you're like, okay, fine, it's my friend. They want to play it maybe a little bit more than mine. They earned it more. They have the money to pay for it. I have to get a loan from my parents, but then they take the spot in line and then they decide not to buy the game. So then that spot goes to somebody else, and you never get the game, and they never get the game, and it's just
We don't know why.
It's true.
We don't know why she didn't run. There could have been any number of things that because here's the thing. Yes, they begged, they wanted to go, and then they didn't do it, right? And so anything could have happened. Family loss, something psychologically that got in the way of that. If someone did want to be there, I'm gonna bet that they wanted to run it. And it would be, it's not really a thing that someone would go to an event like that and then suddenly be like, nah, I don't feel like it. It would have had to have been something that happened. Well, why not say? How could you? Someone's coming at you. Someone is
before they
literally-
came at you. How was the 400? They
And
might
they-
have had attitude when they said it.
They probably didn't, and they probably knew that they knew.
They
or something
knew,
like that.
yeah.
And when you like, they're on the same team. She probably knew she was at the event. She knew that she didn't run it, and so by saying "great" as a one-word response, being like, "I don't want to have this conversation," and then they explode, right? And then saying she looked away for a while I lost it, just means like, yeah, okay, I'm just gonna take this because I don't want to talk about why I didn't, right? So that I would err on the side of, at the very least, saying there might be a reason. I'm not saying there is. I'm not saying there is.
But here's the thing: if something like that happened, why still go?
Why still go?
Why
Because
would
they
you
might
be
have,
there
they
in
might
the
have gotten the news then or the night
Right
before.
then.
And it's like, what are you not gonna go? And you're gonna be, I can tough through this. I can just get over it. I can forget about it. And then you can't, right? You're not in the mental headspace to do it. See, there could. I'm not saying that that's the situation, but it's like and it's not a good thing to do. But to let someone down, but to not be in the right headspace to do something that you really wanted, you know, you took it from someone, and then that person comes up to you. What would you say to them? I wouldn't know what to say to them. Like,
I probably would say I'm sorry.
maybe if you could. They're 16 and a 17. Like, they're young.
To be fair,
hot
I
tempers,
was.
flaring.
Yeah, it's complicated.
It's-
Because
I'm
I'm
not-
thinking back to how I was then too.
Yeah.
But I also went through extreme loss at that age, so.
I'm not saying that it's not justified to go off on someone for this because, yeah, you're angry and the anger is justified. It can still be an asshole thing to do that, but I'm saying
Poopy doopy. Mark, that's not the best explanation. That's the second best explanation. I'm sorry, right when I saw that, I couldn't.
anyway. So it is something where it's like, no. What I'm saying is like, not every interaction is going to be perfect.
Yes.
Even adults don't get interactions
No,
perfect.
for sure.
You could write down a script for how this dialogue should happen, and then an apology should occur here if that was the case. But they might not even be friends. You know, it might not.
Right. It doesn't sound like they necessarily are because she was adamant. I'm the second fastest.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, how would you apologize if you felt like you had a good enough reason to not do it, but you don't know how to say that because it's personal, but
Yeah, and
also
it doesn't sound like
affects them.
they're friends or anything.
If this was the case where someone, which I highly doubt because I can't see this happening, where someone was like, I got this spot, I nabbed it, I'm going to go there and then I'm going to sit on my butt and not do it.
Yeah.
For what reason other than, you know, like...
Well, and she did say she left before the 400, and somebody probably told her she was in the tent on her phone.
Uh-huh.
So she didn't even see you right before the event.
That's true. She didn't
Yeah.
even know that she's the reason that he didn't happen.
Or that she scratched.
She
yeah.
says she wasn't there and she doesn't do it. But anyway, go check the results. You know,
Yeah.
after the meet finishes. But it's like it's interesting because it's like I check the results after the meet finishes. The sophomore begged for my spot to scratch the 400, so she did scratch it.
Yeah.
So it was her, but don't know why. That's just all I'm saying. It's turning something that is like, it's very personal. Why would you do that? You know, implying to me, but it's like
Another ball
also,
done.
You don't know why.
But here's the thing. I don't think in that case, yes, what she did, her feelings are valid.
Of course.
Yeah. So
absolutely.
it's hard for me to say either of them are assholes now.
I don't think anyone is for having, if this is a case where it's not just someone doing that, where they're like, I got it and I'm gonna not run it to make
Yeah.
them mad. It's
If
like,
they
that's-
just felt like it,
it's not how.
who knows? They might have twinged their hamstring. They like, but
Yeah.
And that's I don't know how that works, if they would be able to sub in, and the coach probably didn't even know that they were there anyway.
Yeah.
So-
Someone commented what I'm trying to get at is like, I think in a mature conversation, which I'm not saying that needs to happen, it's again, this is script-wise, perfect
Right.
conversation, is asking why before getting angry or before letting the anger bubble over. Because it's like, there probably is a reason, and if the reason is to be an asshole, you know, one thing that's not going to get people to talk is to start yelling with them. They're
Yeah.
gonna clam up, and they're not going to do it, especially if it's something that they feel is personal, and they can't trust you with that information, and they don't feel it's worth trying to convince you otherwise.
Well, and also, especially if you don't have any rapport other than being teammates, and track and field very much is an individual sport.
Mhm.
You're not necessarily talking and interacting with a lot of people, even if they're in the same event.
Mhm.
Because a lot of times it's like, you show up, here's the exercise, we're doing this run, we're doing this. It's less interactive because you are not collaborating in the events.
Yeah.
Like the closest you get is relay. That is a collaboration, but in individual events, like I say, it's like swimming, right? Swimming is an individual sport.
Yeah.
Nobody is doing something. You're not synchronized. Like you finish your race, even in the medley relay, somebody else jumps in. They're racing their own race. So, like wrestling, individual event, simulated team. A lot of similar aspects to it. So I can see them not having a relationship, like if they were
Totally.
playing softball, or even softball has a weird like team and not team,
Yeah.
but like lacrosse, very much passing, interacting all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, it is what it is. I have something similar that happened to me in track and field where I was starting discus, right? And I believe I was similar, like junior, and then there was a sophomore, right? And it was.
Oh, I remember.
Have I told this?
Yeah.
Like, I technically wasn't second best. I threw farther.
Yeah, you were
than-
the better one.
I threw farther, and I threw, and I did a full spin. It wasn't anything incredible. I think I threw like 117, 18 feet, something like that. And it was enough to like go to, I believe, regionals or whatever the thing is. But the coach didn't put me there because even though the sophomore didn't throw farther than me, he threw nearly as far with a half spin. So he had this belief that as soon as he figures out the full spin, he's going to throw farther than me. But this was a week before regional. I'm like, I don't think he's going to nail it. And also that's not fair.
And you were junior?
I
Senior?
believe I was junior, yeah.
Okay, so
Somewhere.
you were an upperclassman too,
Yeah.
so you probably saw higher potential long term.
Exactly.
And so
I'm
it was like, this will be better experience. I disagree with that coaching mentality,
Yeah.
that going to a big event gives you more experience. You're still throwing.
Yeah, I was still
Regardless.
throwing farther. I was
Yeah.
not second best. I was best, and so I was doing pretty good. I think by the time I finished,
I think I know
Doing
who your
very
throwing
good.
coach was too.
yeah, he was also one of the football coaches.
Yeah.
yeah,
Bartholomew.
yeah. Actually, I don't remember what I did. I was never that great at it. I think topped out at like 120, high 120s.
Listen, I just remember the time you almost killed somebody with it too, because you told that story. about me that-
That's a secret. You should never tell. What are you talking about? I never did anything like that. I'm not confessing to everything on this stream.
5.
Ever.
But you can go and watch and listen to the track and field primer to hear that story.
Yeah, bro.
Is Tyler a gaming friend? I've known Mark since like 5th grade.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 5th grade, I think.
5th grade sounds right.
Yeah.
1,
That's
2,
not-
3, 4.
Does that mean we met through
1, 2,
summer
3,
band
4,
camp
5.
before wrestling?
I think yeah.
Because I thought we had met in wrestling first, but summer
You
band
thought
camp.
that, but it's like, yeah, I don't think I was doing that. I only came to the public school system in 5th grade. So it
Yeah.
would have been 5th grade.
Because it was at the high school, we were both trumpets.
Yeah.
George Emmons was there.
5.
George
Docs.
Emmons was there, just like floating through the memory, like, I'm here too.
Just dox that guy. Oops.
You didn't dox him. A random name that no one's gonna
They also don't know how to spell it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. I guess we should switch to the
Yeah.
All right. Okay. We have something else for you here.
Dun, dun, dun.
So the conclusion is, let's not jump to conclusion. Let's not be harsh.
None of them are assholes because we don't know enough.
Let's not be hasty here. Let's not be hasty. Right? Let's not be hasty.
Let's not be hasty.
Yeah.
All right. We must go to studio screen.
You don't know about it. Sitting right there. I'm taking it with me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Really pretty. I'm sure I'll get pretty shots.
No, for sure. I mean, you could probably slow-mo some pretty interesting stuff like a double-decker bus.
The fastest
vehicle ever.
You could name the fast. You name any vehicle. You name one of the slowest vehicles in the UK.
Yeah, but it's interesting because it's in the UK.
Then what does that make it interesting?
Because there's not really that many double-decker
There's
buses.
double-decker buses in
Yeah,
Los
but they're
Angeles.
like weird tour buses with the top cut off.
It's the same thing over there.
Yeah, but they just go around and look at fake celebrity houses.
I don't understand you, man.
All right. This particular tier list is very important. This is how dangerous sports equipment is. Curiosity is, how well do you think you'd fare in a fight with different athletes where your only weapons are the equipment used to play the sport?
Okay, so
Would you survive?
Tyler has crazy ideas sometimes, and this one is pretty up there. It's literally the premise is, if I was battling an elite level athlete in the sport with the sport equipment,
But you get the equipment they don't.
What do they get?
They're fisticuffs.
Oh, okay, totally different. All right. I thought we both had it.
We're going to talk about both.
Okay,
and we'll
right.
figure it out.
All right, let's go. All right. I'm
First,
I'm gonna crank these.
First off, archery. Ain't no way I'm surviving, bro.
I think that I did archery. I've done archery.
I did too.
I think if they're far enough away.
Sir, the Olympic level? No.
He's not strong with his legs. He's strong with his arms. That's not going to help him get closer to me.
Right. If you only have the bow and arrows.
Yeah, but you said he didn't.
We're talking two options. If he has the bow and arrow, you're
Yeah,
dead.
well, okay, all right. If he has a bow and arrow, I'm not. But then I don't have any chance with any of these guys. You actually
Not
shot
necessarily. You could be diving. They have water.
What am I gonna throw the ocean at them? I'm not gonna work. They still have their fists. They're all still an athlete. Let me have the equipment.
Okay.
They don't have.
They don't have the equipment.
Okay. I'm not sure I could hit them. So there's a problem, but I don't think that an archer is going to have that much more speed. Yeah, and like hand-to-hand combat, I doubt they would have that much. It's archer, right?
But they could just take the arrow and start stabbing you.
They could, but they're not gonna because I'll fire So my strategy is to fire them away from me so that you can't get them.
All right. Reasonable distance. We are going to pick reasonable distance.
Okay.
20 yards.
20 yards.
That's not far. That's not close.
Okay.
It's relatively reasonable.
All right.
You know what? Maybe even 10 yards.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Because if it's other sports, definitely we want it closer.
Yeah, my strategy.
Your likelihood of hitting is pretty high, but it takes a while to draw a bow.
All right, forget shooting. I'm putting this in I'd survive because I'm going to throw the bow. I'm going to grab the bundle of arrows and I'm going to hold them like a big bundle of spear. And I am going to wait for him to charge at me, and he will impale himself on the bundle of arrows. And I'd survive. I feel like I'd survive this.
Okay.
Because
Would
I'm
you win in a
strong.
heartbeat?
No. Because he has to run to get to me. He has to get close.
So you think you'd survive archery? If they had the bow, 100% super.
Yeah, dead. Of course
Just
I'm
so
dead.
dead.
Of course
So
I'm dead.
But we're talking they don't have the equipment.
Okay, it's like, it would be a coin flip, right? Because 20 yards is not very far. And if anything,
Well, we went down to 10 yards.
in like gun safety classes, they teach you all the time. If someone is charging
10
at you,
feet.
yeah, 10 feet, it's like you
So you're
almost
3 times that
don't
distance.
have time to
To
react.
draw the gun.
Yeah, a bow and arrow could be like far enough away that I could like, if I'm zigzagging, it's still hard to hit a moving target.
And it also takes longer than a gun.
And it's
Because you're
less-
not notched. You have to get the arrow and notch it and then shoot.
And it's less likely if I'm moving, especially, that's going to be 100% put me down.
1,
shot
2,
right away.
3,
I'm
4.
saying it'll hurt like hell, but if I've got adrenaline going, maybe I get close enough to actually get a chance.
Honestly, the likelihood, if you shoot the arrow and you hit them, but it's not a kill shot.
Oh, rip my limbs. Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
that's perfect for this. Rip my limbs. But then we've got two criteria, and this isn't gonna.
No. All right, 10 yards. You shoot that. You shoot at them.
1, 2,
The rule is you have to use the equipment somewhat how it's supposed to be. This is obviously designed to be a weapon. You shoot them, you miss, they could pick up the arrow.
Exactly. That's why I'm not shooting.
But we're saying that you.
Oh, I have to. Okay.
Yes, you have to. In this particular instance, it just makes sense to try and use the equipment as intended. if you hit them, the likelihood of it being a kill shot is minor, which means they could just pull it out.
Let's just put it. I'd survive. Rip my lips is fine.
Either way, it's in the middle.
But in the future, I don't want. I want to be able to use it however I can.
Okay, that's fine.
I have my brain, which is the strongest weapon I have.
True. All right, now we're on badminton.
Badminton. Well, no one's dying from a badminton racket.
Well, if you break it off, it can become a stabbing device.
And then it's just fiberglass, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty lightweight. Well, if you get the cheap ones, but you'd be doing the professional. This is like top tier.
Okay, so if there's someone I don't want to be slapped by, it's someone who's good at badminton, because they can bring that hand around, right?
But I don't think it's deadly, right?
I don't think they're gonna kill me.
I feel like this is easily an I'd survive. I don't know about win in a heartbeat.
I feel like, okay, usually if I've seen badminton, they're kind of spry. So my advantage in fist to fist.
They're also usually pretty small.
Yeah, exactly. So
I think I'd
small.
survive.
I think I'd survive because, you know, I'm very muscular. I might be a little out of shape right now, but I still think I could grab someone and punch them. Right?
Well, wrestling experience.
Exactly. I could if I can get them down to the ground, I probably have a weight advantage.
Yeah.
Because I'm just under 200 pounds. So it's like I can throw down.
And they're generally speaking, they're probably pretty light.
Yeah.
I think it's win in a heartbeat. I don't think it's even I'd survive. I think this is a win in a heartbeat.
I don't want it to count because they're very athletic.
They are very athletic. They're fast.
Yeah, it takes a lot of athleticism to get there. So I think I'd survive.
Bowling.
Okay. Not known for being athletic.
No, and also they're not gonna lift and throw the bowling ball like this. They could throw it pretty hard,
and
but
I jump. Jump over it. So I got 2 bowling pins, one in each hand.
Oh, yeah.
I win in a
heartbeat.
There's no chance.
I was
of
up there
bowling.
too.
I just destroy them, right?
Boxing.
So dead.
There's not even a cut. That's so dead.
I'm so dead.
It's so dead.
Chance. God.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, no. I have their gloves and they have their fists. I wonder what's going to happen. They might break a few bones, but it's like I'm going to break more from them punching me.
You probably will die.
Yeah, I'm fucking dead.
Break dancing.
Okay, they are freakishly strong.
They are.
To be able to lift yourself up with one arm and bounce, like, it's basically martial arts. I'm done, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're I don't know about super dead. I feel like a coin flip.
Because if they get on the ground, they lose their rhythm, then I'm still just punching them, right? So at the end of the day, they can be fancy all they want, but I can still just... It's going to be 50-50. They're very strong, very in shape.
Yeah.
I can strangle them, right?
Yeah, this kind of does seem like a coin flip because it's like who gets a hold of who first.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's coin flip. Yeah, one of us is dying for sure.
Conquers.
What's Conquers?
Conquers is the walnuts into each other.
Oh, they're so dead. Yeah. I'm making them choke on those walnuts.
Yeah. It's the chestnut clashing. We're winning that one. Those guys are not in shape.
Oh, cricket. If they don't have the cricket bat, and I'm the only one with it, they're done.
True.
They're done.
They're so done.
If we both have cricket bats, I don't think it's real tough for me to say.
All right. I'm going to change the stakes right now.
Okay.
You each get a piece of equipment, but you can't have the same equipment, and you get to pick first.
Oh, all right.
So he has the ball, you have the bat.
All right, if I get the bat, you get the ball. I don't care how hard you can throw that. I can tank one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm going to block my head if he's coming for that, and the worst he can do is hit me in the nuts, and all that's going to do is fuel my adrenaline, I think. I'll throw it first.
It would hurt.
Yeah, I throw it first.
There's a reason cricket
I'll
guys,
block my crotch. I'll leave my head.
They have their pads, too.
My head will be exposed. I'll block my crotch.
Oh, so here's the interesting part. So if it's that way, if you would go first, you'd get the bat. He'd probably go with the ball.
Yeah.
Then you would pick the pads for the batsman.
So
then if he hits you,
okay, we have to use up all of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So it's the equipment. So I do think this is more of a I'd survive, not an I'd win in a heartbeat.
Okay. Yeah. I think.
Because those guys can throw.
They can throw really hard. If they've got unlimited balls, then maybe. But even so, I'm getting closer with a cricket bat. Which
for sure.
Even if it's like baseball versus a cricket bat, I don't want to go up against a cricket bat.
Cricket bat is if you turn it sideways, it's like an axe.
Oh. Yeah. So I've seen Shaun of the Dead. They want some zombies like that.
Cycling, they got some strong legs.
But I got a bike.
Which, by the way, fun fact, this is in existence. I know this because my cousin-in-law is a police officer. They are trained to use bicycles as pseudo riot shields. So you can use a bike in a lot of ways that can be very protective.
Look, I know how to use a bike to kill a man. If there's one thing I know, it's how to kill a man with a bike. So don't, just put in, I'd win in a heartbeat.
Win in a heartbeat.
Done.
Basketball. There's not shoes and ball.
Yeah,
I'm
super dead.
Yeah.
What's a basketball?
Freak athletes.
Yeah, 7 feet
God.
tall. Just
The reach.
for, I'd be in the darts.
So the thing is, there's multiple darts and darts.
One in my eye. One in the other in my eye.
I think it's
a coin flip. Well, they're not known for their athleticism.
They're not known for the athleticism, but they are really accurate. But it's not a moving target.
And if I get the darts first, they don't have darts.
Well,
they have a board. They have a board. They can whack me with a board.
Yeah. So I think it's more of a coin flip. But the thing is, the argument is multiple darts, right?
Right.
So you pick and alternate. So you'd only get one dart. They could get another dart.
Well, that doesn't seem very fair.
But darts aren't generally deep enough to be deadly.
They're definitely not. And I will be moving, and they've never done a moving
Correct.
target. They've only worked on stationary targets.
Correct.
I can use that to my advantage. I think rip my limbs, because they're going to hit me. I'm going to get pierced, but I think if I close that distance, I've got all the darts in me. And it's not even deep enough to like disable my arm. I would still use my arm, even if a dart went in it. I could still do anything I could do.
So diving. Not really equipment unless you give them the diving board or you get the diving board, but you're not going to swing that thing.
I could swing that thing. If I get enough momentum and I start spinning.
They'd get closer before you could even get that board. Those
I
boards
don't know. I'm
heavy.
pretty strong. I'm very strong. How heavy is a diving board?
They're heavy. Did you not fold the diving board in gym class?
Okay.
They're heavy.
They're 52 pounds. There's some that are 6 foot. Fiber diving board is 36 pounds, right? Okay. A 16 foot, like super long.
Which is usually, so you're looking, the ones that are actually in diving competitions are the long ones.
Okay, but I get to choose. So it's the entire thing of diving.
But the sport of diving uses the long ones, so it has to be the long one. The short ones are for like your own swimming pool.
All right, it's 250 pounds for that one.
Yeah. As a person who's lifted the ones that were at our high school, they're heavy as shit.
I feel like I might be able to start that swimming.
What do you put that in the category then? They're 10 yards away. They're getting to you before you can hit them with any speed.
Well, they can't run. They're only swimming. You know, they
That's not true at all.
Well, are they going to dive on me? You know,
divers practice on trampolines more often than not, and they're insanely acrobatic. They're basically gymnasts.
Okay, so here's what I do. I plan ahead. I prep time. I sabotage their trampoline by unhooking all the things, but just enough so they still look hooked, but they're like on the precipice. As soon as they bounce on the thing, everything's going to collapse. The hooks go into them. They die.
All right, you're in their environment in the pool.
I'm so dead.
I'm doing coin flip.
I sink. I'm denser than water. I'm
doing coin flip.
All right, coin flip. Yeah. All right, yeah. It's not looking good for me.
Equestrian, you get the horse.
The horse at him. Ah! Yeah, look, I know how to kill a man with a horse. Don't even question that.
All right, but the jumping sites have poles that go in there. They could have basically a lance.
Are they going to kill their own horse? I don't think so. I pick their horse.
True.
Yeah, I pick their horse. So even if they get another horse, which I don't think would be fair, they'd have to get an unfamiliar horse. So I pick their horse.
Yeah, because you don't ride two horses at once. So
and I wouldn't be riding it.
Well, you could ride it.
I'd throw it.
You can trample
How much does a horse weigh?
This I think is heartbeat.
I don't think it's hard.
You think it's
okay, again, not known
if you
for
ride
their
the
athleticism.
horse, they are actually,
but they're not very
depending
heavy.
on the sport.
They're pretty light usually. Anyone that's riding a horse is usually lighter. I have a weight advantage. I would probably win in a hand-to-hand combat.
Well, and on top of that, if you're on the horse, you could easily trample them.
Yeah, true.
So that's why I was
horse rider. I've ridden horses, but yeah.
I would put one in a heartbeat because I've ridden horses since I was in diapers.
Yeah, I'd destroy. Yeah,
I'll
destroy.
You doing that too?
Since you're in diapers, is that an exaggeration?
Esports.
I'm going to throw a computer at them. They're so done. I'd win in a heartbeat.
Fencing.
I die in a heartbeat. Well, okay. If I can get the swords.
But in
And
competition, there are 2 swords.
Okay, that's not fair,
That's-
right?
that's what
not
I'm trying
fair.
to compare it to.
We're not in a competition. It's one fencer and their equipment. I don't think we can automatically we go both sides, or else I'm just fencing.
In the sport of a competition, that's the way I'm trying to preface it. In the competition arena, what are the equipment involved? There are 2 people, 2 swords, 2 suits.
But that's not fair because then it's always in any competition sport. There's two.
There's only one basketball. Football, pads.
I'm not losing basketball because there's more basketballs. I'm just saying, like in these fencing ones, they have multiple swords. They have swords for everybody. If I'm just playing them at their sport, then it's not that death
All right,
battle.
then you get a fencing thing. They could just have a stick and they'd be better at avoiding getting hit with the sword. All right, so
But the sword isn't even sharp. Why are we even talking about this?
That's
a
true.
double.
It still penetrates. They're 100%. There's a reason they wear suits.
Yeah, those blades are far from sharp enough to floor the wall.
I'm gonna put coin flip for this because
Hit them with the helmet. Yeah. Okay.
I'd put coin flip for this because they are athletic. They
They're
do
very
know how to
athletic.
dodge a sword and a fencing sword.
They'd be great at dodging that kind of things. I think. Yeah.
But
I don't
if you
think I'm
only
super
get the
dead.
sword and they get the equipment,
Yeah, I don't think I'm super dead, but I don't think I'm doing well.
well, yeah. So we play it your way.
Yeah.
You get the
Some
sword,
light
they get
here.
the equipment. They're pretty much
Giant ass skylight here
So
with lights in
it
it.
might be even higher. It might be rip my limbs.
Yeah. I think my limbs. I'm not coming out of this. But again, fencers are not usually the heaviest athletes. I
No,
think I'd have a
but
weight
they're
advantage.
insanely agile,
Yeah, they are.
and they do have strength for thrust.
They do. Yeah, so they could punch real good.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Which one?
NFL football player Miles Garrett coming at you.
Oh, so dead.
So dead.
I'm so dead.
Golf.
If I get the club, I got it.
Yep.
If I get the club,
Club?
I got it. If they got the balls, I'm like, good luck, buddy. Ball, bonk, bonk.
You get to beat them with their hobby horse.
Throw the hobby horse at them. Get a new hobby.
Ooh.
I'm so dead.
Ooh.
Because even if I got a hockey stick, they've still got the pads they can pick. So they can pick that, and they just come in. They just,
Insane,
So,
yeah.
Known for fist fighting. I am dead.
I'm gonna skip hurling because that'll be an interesting one. Judo, so
Dead.
Kayaking.
I throw the kayak.
Yeah. I'm gonna put I'd survive.
I'd survive. Yeah.
Yeah. Hurling, lacrosse, stick, pads, ball.
the
Those
ball-
balls are hard as
Ball's
shit.
hard, but again, they gotta throw that. A human can't throw a lacrosse ball at lethal speed with their hand, right?
Probably not a lacrosse player.
Probably not a lacrosse player. So even if they had the ball and I had the stick, I think I got the stick.
Well, so the question is, would you pick the stick first?
yeah,
Okay. Would they pick pads?
then I got the ball.
Yeah, then they're dead. So they'd probably pick the ball, and then you'd have the pads.
Yeah,
So
I've got this.
I'm gonna put I'd survive
Yeah.
because they also, like hockey players, can fucking fight.
Yeah. Lumberjack is so dead.
Lumberjack, chainsaw,
If I get the
axe.
axe, they get the chainsaw. If I get the log, they get the axe. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
there's no way I'm coming out of that.
Motorsports, you have the car.
I throw the car at them. I run them over with the car.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nordic skiing.
Insane endurance. You get the poles, they get the skis. You get the skis, they get the poles.
I get the snow. The trigger and I crush them. I am so good.
I'm doing coin flip.
All right, fine.
Octopush.
I don't even remember what that.
That's the underwater hockey. It's like the tiny little stick.
Well, anything with me in the water, I'm at a disadvantage.
I'll put a coin flip for that one. Paragliding.
I got the parachute. Ha 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 ha. So I think I got that one in the bag. I picked parachute. Or paraglider, you know. Oh no, unfortunate.
All right. To put this in perspective, it's against my brother.
Well, I mean, still, even if they don't have a paraglider, they're not good.
They're 10 yards away.
Oh, I'm not in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was in the air. All right, I choose on the edge of a cliff. And so, by the
That's
rules of combat,
true.
they
That's
have to come to
technically
me.
equipment.
So I jump off the cliff. I've
Do you
never
know-
I've never paraglided before in my life, so it's a coin flip. All right, 50-50 if I really
Can you figure it
in
out?
time.
All right. Parkour.
I throw the building at
Railing. I choose you.
Yeah,
Railing.
okay. They'd have this because it's like there's no equipment and they're more athletic.
Yeah, and they're probably, you know, they probably much like the. I think they're similar to breakdancing. I'd put coin flip.
Yeah, it would be if they're more athletic than me.
The majority of pickleball players are old.
But isn't it very fast?
It can be very fast, but it's you get the paddle.
And I guess without the paddle, they can't really hit the ball. that
Yeah.
fast. Yeah, so I think I'd win. Yeah.
Rock climbing.
I throw the mountain at them.
I mean,
Okay.
carabiner.
Carabiners. There's a lot of metal equipment.
If you can get carabiner and rope, you win.
But if I get rope, then they're going to get carabiner.
Which then is basically brass knuckles.
Yeah, but you can wrap your hands in rope and strangle them.
True.
I think it's coin flip.
Yeah.
Because rock climbing, very athletic, very strong grip.
Well, and if they
get me,
there's also
They're not gonna go.
the things they stick into the walls.
crimps, yeah.
Crimps, but there's also bolts. They have a wire that's like this long.
There's a lot of equipment and a lot
Yeah.
of weapons to choose from. So
Yeah.
it's not looking too great. A drill could be part of it.
Oh my
They
god,
drill into the
dude! The thing that shoots in the bolts.
Oh, an
Oh
impact
my
driver,
God.
like a bullet, a
Yeah,
blank
just
fire.
ting.
Okay, I choose the blank impact driver.
Jesus Christ!
10 feet away, don't come.
Roller derby.
Roller derby. Not the roller shit.
They
Walls
also
are
they're
illuminated.
very physical. Usually bigger, stronger. They're knocking people off.
Hey, this will boost you. Someone just said Tyler so handsome.
Oh, thank you.
I said
appreciate it.
Anthem.
Anthem. I'm Anthem.
He's handsome.
I'm Anthem. Roller derby.
That makes it pretty solid from the
It's
outside.
kind of like rugby on roller skates.
No,
Little
I'm
portals
dead.
everywhere
yeah, I know
for
rugby.
trains
Rugby,
and
I'm dead.
Yeah, for sure.
supply lines to go
Pick the
in.
ball. Oh no, they're coming at me. I got the gun, baby.
I'm saying I'd survive because you are pseudo within distance of. No, because if you
I'm a good shot, man.
but if you don't have bullets-
Fuck. I pick the gun, he gets the bullets. Oh, you're right. Shit.
But they're not known for being athletic in the end of a gun.
Yeah, I could beat some of these
Also,
athletes
if we
with
go
that, yeah.
very technical, there are multiple guns.
Yes, but that is bad for me. But I think it's like one event of shooting. It would be like the rifle shooting, and the same
Yeah.
rifle, and then I really get them. But if it's the pistol, it's still like,
Yeah.
I can beat them.
I'm saying I'd survive, but I don't know about. Well, this is winning a heartbeat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I've got this.
Yeah. If they had a gun, fuck no.
Yeah.
All right, roller derby, we're still on. Shot put, you did this.
Man, have you seen shot putters?
Oh my, they're huge.
I'm dead.
You're dead?
Because I can't throw that shot put enough to be effective as a weapon.
And it also doesn't move very fast.
Yeah, so it'd be a disadvantage to take it. But if they get the shot put, I'm also dead because they can throw it into my
But
face.
one hit with the shot put, if they come close enough, you're just holding it, you just wham them with it.
I can't really wham them. That thing is 20 pounds. At the Olympic level, isn't it 20 pounds?
It's heavy.
20 pounds? 16 pounds. Sorry, 16 pounds.
I don't know. I can curl more than that. So I think you could wham them with it.
But I don't think I'd have enough momentum to really get them. It's
Over
an
your head,
awkward
just
thing.
like this, they could dodge.
Yeah, they
It definitely lends
Yeah, and they're
a sense of
Yeah.
structure.
They're almost guaranteed to have a weight advantage on me.
And they're kind of agile,
They're
finesse. They're
even with
yeah.
all of the
They're
empty
for sure.
space
I
still
think I'm
on
dead.
it.
Sucker.
Very fast, very athletic, but still, this comes down to
Kicking.
I mean, even then, it's like if I get
Well,
them
they
on-
kick hard, dude.
I know they kick hard. What I'm saying is like they're scrappy and light usually, but again, I think it'd be a coin flip. I think there's a high chance that they'd get me because they're way more athletic than I am. But at the end of the day, when it comes to a hand-to-hand fight to the death, it's all about weight, and
For
because
sure.
you have to literally strangle them. That's
Yeah.
pretty much the only way you're killing someone with your bare hands.
But I will say, kicking keeps you at a distance. You can catch their leg, but sometimes that's hard too.
yeah,
So.
it'd be my
Its
strategy
own
would
little
be
world
close the
inside.
distance
I
as
kind of
much
like
as
that as a
If they
solution.
get one kick in, I'm tackling getting to the ground. That's the only thing. And we know soccer players, they go down like that. If you brush their head, they, so they're going down. And
They're going down because they're trying
bicycle
to get
kick to the head.
player.
they're not going to get that.
It's a coin flip.
I
It's a
think
coin
so,
flip.
yeah.
If you get the bat, dude.
If I get the bat,
Dude,
I'm
wait.
good. But yeah, pitchers,
103 miles per hour.
to the head would be deadly, and they're very accurate. If it's a pitcher, then even if it's anyone, they throw. Everyone in
All
baseball
right,
throws.
all right. The best person in baseball is Ohtani. and he can throw over 100, and he can bat.
Yeah, so it's like even if I have the bat, if they have more
And he's a big
baseball,
dude.
and they're big, they're athletic, I don't think I'm winning that.
You want with the bat? I think it's a coin flip if they don't have the bat.
Yeah, I mean, I can get hit with a baseball and I'd probably be okay.
Oh, it hurt like a
It would
bitch.
hurt like hell, but if we're fighting to this again, I've got a bat. If I can close that distance, I don't think it's guaranteed I'm dead. Because if I would pick the bat for sure.
Yeah.
And I would just be like, I'm just gonna tank some mean pitches. As I close that distance.
And there's a lot of baseballs used in.
Yeah.
So.
And it would suck. I am gonna be hurt, but if I get that
I'm
distance,
surprised
I
at
got a
how
bat. I
much
think
space is still
Tennis.
open on this platform.
Similar to pickleball, but a little
That racket's way
higher.
tougher.
Yeah.
Way.
Because I think I used a little over half of the actual surface space. On the
I throw
platform
the court at them.
to get a functioning factor.
That's
But,
I survived, I think. Ultimate Frisbee.
I feel like that's
Hit you with a Frisbee.
something pretty.
My choice would be.
I can be
the
pretty proud
chain
of. That's a
golf fence.
considerable build.
That's disc golf, yeah.
All right.
Which isn't on here.
But it puts
Yeah,
me in a
it's
place
just
where I'm
I
effectively
don't think I'd win an RP though.
effectively
Yeah, you
done.
very
think
athletic.
it's I'd survive?
Yeah.
All right.
There's
I played a lot
like
of
cleanup
ball, I
work
did.
that could be done
If it's in the pool, I'm assuming.
Even
in a
then,
couple places,
these guys are
but
built
the
like
build
football
is
players.
effectively
very
high.
strong.
Yeah, and they do basically
complete.
fight. Also, all right.
Wrestling, I'm dead.
Where
Yeah.
are we at?
Volleyball.
really an equipment advantage.
325
Under
hours.
the net, maybe I can tangle them up in the net.
Yeah. Survive, maybe?
They're pretty strong and they're sometimes pretty tall
Yeah.
to jump over. I think it's a coin flip.
Coin flip.
Yeah.
Still have the lighting problem up
Yeah,
there,
they got
but
enough money
that's
to
They just
kill
hire a
him for
head.
this. So dead before the competition even starts.
I got your boat.
If I-
I just
Oh,
hired
sorry.
10 murderers.
Oh, which one of my boats did you pick? Oh, I have another one. Throw the yacht at him.
sorry, I had him cranked up because he was really quiet.
Let's do
Um,
Derby first.
I'm actually going to go ahead and turn him off.
Oh, early. No, that's the early. That's
Okay, so what I was saying is, yeah, I think we're effectively done. I think we're effectively done. We're 325 hours in to this build. And I think I've made something I can be proud of, even with the empty space on the platform that didn't get used. Scoosh. How am I still moving? Put that away. Let's see, I'm not in the ground again, am I? Everything looks much bigger when I'm actually standing on the ground. That's a good picture even right there, just that. Let me hit record. So this is going to be our welcome to completion video then. 325 hours into this build. I have been working on the single build for, I want to say, over a year now, since I started this project. We are currently in the Space Needle Temple of our Gods, however you want to put it. This tower goes as far up as you're allowed to build, which we figured out to be roughly 1,948 meters or 6,390 feet, and there's 10 elevators to get up there. The main goal of this build was to use trains to utilize every single resource node on the entire map. So we have one main station at the main base with 15 lines, 89 trains, 133 stations. The accordion storage above that station has 1,440 individual storage boxes for a total of 69,120 storage slots that can hold 6.9 million individual items. And on the entire map, there's 90 trains, excluding the test track, 135 stations, excluding the test track, and 3 additional mini loops, excluding the test track. So let's take a couple elevator rides. Let's see, get an idea how big this tower is. Because this is just the atrium level. A lot of this is slightly radioactive. Ah! Puppies. Once you get up to this level, then you reach the elevator, which the tower follows all the way up.
Thanks. I really needed that breath of fresh air. It gets a little stale in here.
Hello, Ada. And there's the lag. The game does not like all the lights in here. Going to try to turn away. Look away from the lights. That lag is bad. It's not too bad at this level. It's quite bad at this level. Anyway, this is one of the observation levels. I'm not going to stay here. Other than long enough to try and impress from the inside of the tower how much farther up it goes. You can see the bottom of the cargo transfer thing sitting up there flashing, and the tower goes well beyond it. But it does not like all the lights in the central shaft. Oh. Remember if there's... I was gonna say, I don't remember if there's a way out here. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Yep. This is the main base. This entire thing, from there and all the way across to there, is the accordion train station. And as you can tell from the map, there's a single train line for every material that the game has. And on top of that, this is in fact a functioning factory built from scratch. I still had to have resources in order to build it. And it still needs power in order to run. Which is what power tower over here is doing, and all of the uranium and plutonium plants down there are doing. I also have about 50 coal plants running. So that's a plutonium plant, and then back there is all of the coal plants. Alright, I'm gonna get off this tower. This laggy tower. Door. Door in. I'm pushing the in button. Where's the nearest elevator? There should be one in the corner behind me. Turn around. Turn around. This is gonna make a great video, I promise. I'm gonna shortcut this. Jump! Run away from the lights. Better. Come on, go up! Oh my god, how many times do I have to push the button? There. So we will get out of the temple. I will get some frame rate. I missed the stairs. Welcome to the factory floor. Just about every machine you could imagine. Looking like something out of Cyberpunk. Beware of trucks so you don't get run over. See the train station in action. That one brings in water from all the hydrothermals. This one is all from quartz, sulfur. Looks great at night with all the lights. Everything's labeled. Well, thanks, door. I mean, yes, the other one's not going to open. Okay, bye. These mills go on and on and on. Everywhere I go, it's slightly radioactive. It's a little contamination. It's fine. It's starting to rain. You can see this power tower here that has 5 stacked Fixonium nuclear reactors, and then in the background we've got the Space Needle. So that's the equipment storage platform that gets launched up to the construction ring. And we've gone past it. As high as the skybox to the left. Lighting is fantastic. I love how everything glows. Very cyberpunk. I would like to make my hand disappear. Please. Looks brilliant with the dawn behind it. Oh, that's gorgeous. It really is. This space over here that seems to be empty is actually part of the accordion train station, or the pipe organ, as I have often called it. The entire platform has this huge understructure. train lines threaded through everything. Train stations down here. A couple of elevators. The nuclear waste vault, which has multiple layers. The bottom layer is uranium and the top layer is all plutonium. And I estimated that with our uranium production alone, it would take a couple months of non-stop letting the game run to even consider filling it. And it will never fill because the uranium's being turned into plutonium, the plutonium's being turned into fixonium and is being burned up. No waste. This stack is the central pillars under the main tower. This is underneath the coal plant. And out in the wide world, there's stations everywhere. For every possible substance. I made a point to make sure that every single one of them is finished. Some of them got a little crazy. Every station, every bridge. Some of them quite unique. Some of them very oversized. This suspension bridge is one of the first that I built, and we estimate that it's as long as the Millau Viaduct in France. Trained for size comparison. Still haven't heard any thunder from this new weather stuff. Some are simple, some are not. One thing is for certain, though. Every one of these structures is very uniquely me. Whether it's these tilted bridges, tracks laid across the hillsides like spaghetti. Train stations on stilts. In some cases, it's train stations built into the ends of bridges. Double-decker train stations. Weaved through the trees and among the rocks. Tying the entire world together. This has been my mega build. I hope you've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. Maybe there'll be more to come. We shall see. It might be your YouTube. You could try restarting. Fortunately, I was recording for the last like 15 minutes, and I'm going to make that into a standalone video. So. I always wanted to end with a big grand tour. Look at that detail. That is cool. Also, I just found a damaged pixel on my computer screen, so that's nice. No, it's not damage. It's something stuck to the screen. Anyway, that is a really cool detail I've never noticed in this game before. That moon has a moon. That moon has more than one moon. That is a very nice detail. I like that. I've never noticed that before. I don't know if that's new or not. Well, as I was saying, I think that effectively finished it. There is a little cleanup work here and there that could be done. sort of artist details. I've always wanted to make it a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. I, however, am going to say that I think this build is complete. Hi, child. My cat says hello. So I think that will probably do it for today. And the next time I stream, I might stream something else. This has been quite the journey. A year or so that I've been working on this, give or take. And today, of all days, to finish it, the day that 1.2 came out, with some additional features. Not as many as I expected, but some additional features. I had so many ideas, and seeing it now in a finished form is just something else. It really is. There's so much going on in this map. There's structures everywhere. There's trains everywhere. I knew this was going to be a mega build from the moment I conceived of it, but actually sitting and going through the entire thing, I mean, the initial part was a challenge. I knew setting up the trains was going to be a whole thing. A whole thing. And it was more complicated even than I expected, because I couldn't figure out how to make the signals work. But one train for every raw item in the game. And every single resource node used. Every single one. That was the main challenge. Building a factory that could then run off of that almost felt secondary to trying to get the trains up and going. It's been really cool. It's been a lot of fun trying to figure out how to optimize it and make it work. And I've learned lessons all the way through. So if and when I decide to pick this up again, I know a bunch of tricks to try and make it work a little better. But probably time for a break. Probably time for a break. So, well, as always, thanks for joining. Thank you for coming along on this journey with me. Hopefully you'll come along in the next ones. Nancy, as always, I appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy your company. If anyone else has been hanging out, lurking, I appreciate that too. And if you want to see what happens next, feel free to leave a like, follow, a sub. It's free, it helps the channel out, it gives you notifications when I go live. As for me, well, I am going to save this. We're now at 326 hours of game time. And call that done. Fairly well.
Crowded places, lonely faces, howling wind in those eyes, desperation, hesitation for the wind, running from the darkness of the night. You'll be shining past the brightest light, just like gold, just like gold. Believing we can spark the break of Running from the darkness of the night, we'll be shining past the brightest light. Just like gold, just like gold. Believing we can spark a break of dawn. We can find the power to be strong. Just like gold, just like gold, just like gold. Darkness of the night, we'll be shining past the brightest light.